Why the fuck was that twice? Pain. I'm never gonna fix this fucking thing, am I? I really wish I could figure out why it's happening twice. You're loving the Deer Simulator game so much. I just bought it. I need to figure this out. I need to see it. Alright, seriously, why is it doing it twice? Why is it doing it? Hi, Blue. Thanks for the follow, Kevin. I don't know why the fuck- why are my alerts broken? Not a great start to the year, is it? Fuck's sake. Everything is broken. Why is it broken? This is super weird. What the fuck? I didn't change anything. I didn't touch anything. Why is it broken? What the hell? Let me test this. Okay, there we go. For some reason my follows were turned off. I don't remember turning those off. Actually, everything is turned off. What? Oh, that's so weird. Okay, good thing I looked at it first. Mix It Up broke, even though I didn't touch it for 3 weeks. Wasn't even here. Sure. I'm so sorry, Kevin. Thanks for the follow. Meta Nitty, what's up? And Fidget. And Trifosu. Reminder that it is against the rules to follow me on more than one account. Please only follow me on one account. I don't care which account it is, just I don't like having duplicate accounts. Thank you. Here's the problem, you didn't give attention for 3 weeks and it got angry. Yeah. You found a zebra in the deer game, and you're riding a zebra with a human of... an army of human deers. Yeah, okay. This definitely sounds like a game I need to stream at some point. Hey, Anubis. Yeah, if you could just unfollow me on the other account, Trifosu, that would be fantastic. Thank you so much. I just don't like duplicates. Yep. It does sound amazing. It's funny how I just kind of look at things with deer in them now, and we all just kind of jump on that bandwagon. I mean, it's not my fault that deer are so peak. Deer are fantastic. Lovely beings. Oh. Fantastic. Amazing. American bat deer with all of the guns and hand grenades. Yeah. Yeah, just be part eagle and then you're set. Yep. As usual, my laptop is taking its sweet, sweet, sweet time as well. That's painful. I'm like half done with this animation. I just want to get it done completely and work on other things because... Ugh. Hey, Skalunkafunk! Hey, what's up? Need this game for myself now. We're all getting into the deer game. If it is multiplayer, let me know because that could be a cool Sparkathon idea right there. Back with steak. How you, Feather? We are all vibing with the... It's not as far as I can tell. Oh, okay. Well, that was worth a shot. It kind of, gives me Goat Simulator vibes. There's no mention of multiplayer on the Steam page. Only saw that the cow portion is multiplayer. Cow! There's a cow portion? Okay, brilliant. I just really want to get all of this freaking college stuff done so I can actually enjoy my winter break. If that game does get multiplayer, you know there's gonna be Gary's mod levels of chaos. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I was actually talking about Gary's mod the other day. Just... That might be fun to do again at some point. We can all just pretend it's like it's 2013 again. Those were the days, right? I did some Gmod stuff with No Name way back in the day when we like both started out as creators. And it's like it's still up on our YouTubes. There's a giant koala boss for the DLC. Oh wow. Good memories of the Gmod No Name videos. Hell yeah. Yep, I just want to get all this stuff freaking done so I can actually just start having fun again. Prop hunt, yeah. Like, I think if it was a normal Christmas, I would have had it done by now, but it was not a normal Christmas. I was, like, gone away and stuff, so... of course, I don't regret going away. That was freaking great. I went away to Denmark for a few days, and a little bit of Germany, and, like, that was really fun. It was great. It was cool. I don't usually do anything for New Year's, so it was nice to actually do something for New Year's and celebrate the Danish way. That was cool. And at the bar at Pod, well, yeah, we did do a bit of bar stuff with Pod. It was mainly his house though.
How many years is that?
Hey, Ace. Yeah, we went to the bar and had like one beer, but because it was New Year's Eve, it closed at like 2 o'clock, so we were just kind of in and out, really. And, yeah, and then we spent the rest of the time at his place. It was fun. Good house party. I still feel bad, like, for the frickin' state we left it in. There was so much confetti everywhere. Happy New Year to all of you. Man, this laptop is such a feckin' old banger. Santa did... Why did that echo? Why am I getting the duplicate things? I'll never figure this out. Is there a second mix-it up somewhere or something? Like, what's going on there? don't understand. Maybe if I remove these or something? And maybe didn't show up for some weird reason. Everything is broken. OBS is broken. What else is new? OBS is broken as shit. And I do not understand why. It's so weird. Be a good day when Mix It Up gets replaced. Oh, yeah, I feel like I am constantly replacing things on OBS and I hate it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, all I've done is I've gone away for 3 weeks and did not touch my PC at all. Hi, Rebel. Hi, James. Thank you for resubbing. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Just gonna put this away because it's kind of blocking everything. But yeah, this weekend I'm going away to Furry Not New Year's in Dublin. That'll be very fun. Get to see all of the Irish furry gang again. Like, Rava's gonna be there, Shay's gonna be there. We're all gonna be there. Scuff training. Yeah. So that's all the more reason I want to get everything just done. Because I want to be able to enjoy FNNY. I mean, everything has to be put in before FNNY anyways. Thank you, Fidget! I do want to talk about Sparkathon. I do have an idea of when I want to do it. I'm thinking weekend after this weekend. Because I do not want it to bleed into February. Because while January is a busy time, February is an even busier time. Aw, Blue! Thank you for gifting a sub to Melody. There you go, Melody. There it is. There's your little sub. There you go. Yeah, so, I'm also thinking of making it 2 days rather than 1. I don't think I have enough time physically in my schedule to actually accommodate a 24-hour thing like I did last year. But I'm thinking if I started on Saturday night like I usually do, and then have like a long, like 12 hours on Sunday, I think that would be pretty okay. I do not know what my schedule is meant to be like for college yet, so yeah, I really don't know. I'm just gonna hope that I'm not back on Mondays because, yeah, completely understandable, like Ready Clips. I just had so much time last year, I literally had nothing better to do, so it was just like, alright, yeah, let's go wild. I can still say I've done a 24-hour thing at least. But yeah, I've got ideas for what stuff I want to do for it. And I'm hoping that everyone's gonna like it. Almost free from college. Yeah, and then I'm in the final stretch then. This is my last semester of college ever. Unless I like decide to do a post-grad or something, but at the moment I don't have any plans to, but you know. Anything can happen. We need a 24-hour stream. You had one last year, okay? And hey, look, if my situation changes again next year, maybe I'll just go for it next year. We'll see whenever I have time again. But yeah, I think this will be the first time that it'll be closer to my affiliate anniversary than my like actual anniversary. But I think it's cool because I mean that way we kind of do the 2-in-1 sort of thing. Like, I started streaming on 28th of December 2020 and I got affiliated in January 14th, I believe. So actually, January 14th is a Tuesday. That's a week from today. I can stream on my actual affiliate anniversary. So that's pretty high. A Tuesday. Bless you. Now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't fully graduate from college. I got burnt out and then did Project Search, which helped me get in... Well, I mean, yeah, whichever... No two paths, you know? You're not too late, Juju. We haven't really done anything yet. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I should probably explain what this project is. I'm gonna go over here now because you haven't actually seen me. Hey, what's up? Hi. Missed ya. Did you miss me? Probably not. Maybe you did. I don't know. Hi. Yes. Hi. It's good to be back. My leap motion is not where it usually is, so it might be a little bit... might be a bit off. Okay, you know... I think I fixed the duplication problem. It was strange. Excited for the thing you've been working on too. Yes, yes, oh my gosh. That is another thing that I want to, maybe launch at Sparkathon. I think it would be fun that way. Final year of the semester before you graduate this spring. Ah, Juju, so we're both gonna be, we're both gonna be graduating this year. I am supposed to graduate in May. Around May this year. Can't wait to see it. Yeah. Yeah, it's, so I'm basically gonna be doing the animatic for it now. I will be real, I'm going a little bit above and beyond. It's a bit more than an animatic, honestly, at this stage. But I think that's kind of what they wanted. They did ask for like a few finished assets, so I've kind of been going a little overboard on it. Ah, there he is, there's the stinker. Hello, Starfire. Hello, Kite. Looks like my laptop has finally come to life. About time. Are my Wardo redeems working? They should be. Give it a go. Give it a go.
Happy New Year, Mother.
Thank you. Yay. They should be, if it's all set up right. But knowing my luck, who knows. Oh, nope, nope, they're working. They're working. It worked. A toast for a new year. Yeah, with water. Whichever. I have 2 pint glasses up here with me. I have, water and Sidona. I can't wait to get back to, you know, non-work streams again. Because I'm sure you've missed me do fun stuff as well. I know I have. Ooh. I'm glad you don't mind the work stuff, though. Some of you may even vibe with it. I know might be technically a little too late to have the Christmas lights up as well, but, you know, it would feel really weird if I came back and the, like, first stream of January didn't have any. I'm honestly probably going to, keep them up for Sparkathon as well, just because Sparkathon has always had Christmas lights, and it would feel super weird if I didn't have them anymore. Yeah, it would just feel so weird to me. Oh, come on, you slow piece of junk! I need to get a new laptop. Yeah, it's tradition. Just like in real life, we don't put lights away till probably February. Well, like, I mean, it's the 7th. Technically, we were supposed to start taking them down yesterday. We've taken a few things down around our house, but... yeah. Ugh! Ugh. But yeah, more about Sparkathon later, I guess. It's gonna be It's gonna be a big one. I mean, it might not be as long as last year's, but there's a lot going to happen this year. A lot is going to change my channel forever at this one. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. Stuff I never even believed would happen is going to happen. That's gonna be so fun. That reminds me, I need to talk to some people. I'll do it after the stream. Okay, okay. Come on. Come on, laptop. I seriously need a new laptop. This is so fucking slow. Okay. I might as well at least talk a little bit about what I'm doing though, right? So, let's get into this thing. Put the Nintendo music on. Okay. So, what my prompt was... We had to, So we had to make an animation of something. At the moment, it has to be, like, a minute. Not a lot of time, I know. Just a minute. And, we had to, like, do a script for it. Oh, hey, Wireball! Thanks for the resub. Just use refurbished Lenovo ThinkPads, personally. That's what I have. That's what I have. I got it, how many years ago now? 7 years ago. Christmas time 7 years ago. That's also how old my Steam account is now. I've had a Steam account for 7 years now. Yep. But, 2017? Yep, 2017. That's how far away it was. That's how long ago it was. Jesus, you guys won't stop with the fucking hydrates. It's like you want me to shut up! Stop talking, Phoenix! Here's your water! Drink it! Oh. Yep, that's about right. Don't want you to shut up. Hydration is just good when you're talking a lot. I am always drinking a lot. Talking a lot. I'm always talking a lot. We don't talk about the other thing. We don't talk about the other thing. You're only that. You were still a teenager. Yes, I was 16. I was 16 when I got this laptop and started playing games on Steam. Yep. I've been pretty open about drinking. Yes, I have. Yes. I don't exactly hide that. Anubis! I know. Anyways. I was interrupted, wasn't I? Interrupted by love and support. Oh my god, this laptop is a piece of trash. This thing's not fucking opening tonight, is it? So yeah, we had to, like, do the script, we had to do all of the character designs, we had to do, like, everything for this thing. And it was kind of recommended that we sort of do, like, a new take on an already existing story. The word they used was fable. And I was like, okay. Fable is, you know, a story with animals in it. That's kind of what I'm good at, right? So, I chose the hare and the tortoise. So, in my version of... No, a fable by definition is a story with animals in it. So, yeah, in my version of Hare and the Tortoise, they're, like, they become friends. And they cross the finish line together. Mega spoilers, right? I've just been doing a lot of, like, assets for it and everything. I honestly really like environment. Like, I really like making environments. I did a little bit of that earlier on. But yeah, I'm probably gonna have to get it to, like, a little bit more of a polished state. And I just have to get the third and fourth. You know, it originally started out with 6 scenes, but I cut it down to 4 because it was a bit long. So it is now... That's why in some places you might see, like, it might say, like, Animatic 5 or 6 in it, but, it's like, yeah, I kind of crunched it down and made it a little bit shorter. You're only 21 years old. Yeah, no. I was young. I was young little whippersnapper. It was my introduction to video games. The first game I played on that laptop was Overwatch. It was hard. Like, that was rough. Yeah, Tortoise and the Hare spoilers. Oh my god, did you know that in The Hare and the Tortoise, spoilers, but the tortoise wins. Yeah, no, I'm done with the Overwatch era. I'm done with it. I just don't like Overwatch 2. I just don't. So, yep, I'm on to Rivals now. I like Rivals. I want to play it again. Which is another motivation for me finishing this project once and for all. Also, next semester, I'm gonna have to, like, go back and polish this. So the more work I put in now, the less work I'll have in the future. Look at it that way. You're in a... Okay. I'm not sure what I can do about that, but yeah. Played a few rounds. Once you're done with the project, we'll have time to play again. Yeah, I can't wait. Because, let's see, after this, I have... How much time do I have after this before I go back to college? Is it 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks. So I have, like, 2 weeks off after this. Can't wait for that, because that's going to be the true winter break. I realize how privileged I sound. Because I know a lot of people are, like, only have, like, a few days, or maybe, like, a week off for winter, or, like, 2 weeks at most, and I have a fucking month, and I'm bitching that I've been working for 2 of those weeks. How was it turning college age during the pandemic? I didn't have to do my leaving cert, so there's that. It got cancelled, I got predictably graded, and very, very shafted. But, you know, it's fine. It's not too much of a big deal because I got into the course I wanted anyways. Now, my laptop has finally gotten its act together, so let's freaking start this thing. Alright. Let's, find a window capture, shall we? I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Oh, yeah, okay, it works. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, cool. So, I'm using Toon Boom Harmony for this. I had to buy it myself. Because... yeah, because for some reason it just wasn't covered on the material fees. I don't know what's covered on the material fees anymore because I'm an animation student. What the fuck do I need? Why am I paying 4,000 euros a year? And I had to pay 87 euros for like a year license on this with my student ID. And it was a whole thing as well because my college... It used to have a different name, but we rebranded 2 years ago, but it didn't update on their database, so it's like, oh, it sucked. And Omega Flagon, hi. Hi. Friend who is from the same uni. What's up? I'd love to buy Toon Boom Harmony if I can. Yeah, it's, there's definitely a learning curve to it. Yeah. Born in 1990? What? You graduated high school in 2008. Woof. Yeah, I graduated in 2020. Yeah. Tough. I know. To anyone who was born in 1995, how does it feel to be turning 30 this year? I'm so sorry. That was so mean. I shouldn't have done that. I apologize. Okay, let's see. So I've started by, like, you know, doing some camera tricks with the backgrounds here. Background assets. You see, I've done, these are ones I did today. So there's just like a whole lot of trees back here. And a path. And then this one here is just like my, it was my original. There's nothing there, actually. There was something there, I might have just taken it out. But yeah. It's like... This is what a lot of 2D animation is, it's just camera tricks. It's just like a really long, stretched out thing here, and then just, yeah, camera tricks. So this is a scene where the hare is like panicking, trying to get there, catch up to the tortoise, and then he falls over and trips his, like, hurts his leg. Starts crying alone in a forest, and then the tortoise kind of, like, appears and helps him. Just kind of puts like a leaf bandage on his leg, and then he's just like, wow, thank you. You were a wee sperm cell in 1995? I wasn't even a sperm cell yet. Oh, man. Okay, so this is like the new layer. Just gonna fix that. There we go. Make this white. There we go. Okay, so let's make this cloud. Okay, I want to have a few variations. Use the onion skin for that. Yeah, I'd say I'm probably one of those creators that, like, a lot of people feel really old around. Just because I'm kind of young for what I'm doing. Or something. This just kind of adds a little motion. That was a terrible line. I'm gonna do that again. Do 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 do. Why is it like that? I think the smoothing is a little bit weird. 21st century babies, yeah. Oh, actually, that reminds me. So Generation Beta has officially started. We're actually getting Generation Beta, like, babies now. Because every 2025 kid is going to be Generation Beta, which makes us, well, a lot of people have been saying that means that we're the millennials now. We're the new millennials. The Gen Zs are like the new millennials. We're roughly the same age? I think so, Omega. You're... Like, I'm 23.
Don't let your kids watch it!
Encountered all sorts of people. I don't put much stock in age. Well, I mean, yeah. What does age mean in the end? Some people don't have sense, no matter how old they get. I think having a bit more sense is you know, more important than how old you are. But, like, I mean, okay, don't take that out of context, obviously. 28 still young? I think so. I mean, I think we're sort of... I think we tend to, over-exaggerate a lot what is considered old these days. Especially since, humans are living longer these days. We are getting longer lifespans. So really, why are we acting like 30 is really old when you're probably not even in the middle of your life yet? Sound very much like you're saying age is just a number. Yeah, no, that is not what I am saying. Obviously, don't, like, age does matter sometimes in some contexts. That does come back to have common sense, obviously. My dad didn't really, degrade much physically until his 70s. Yeah, and you know, like, even, like, my dad recently went for a career change in his mid-50s. So, like, you could just do that. Like, he was doing one thing all his life, ever since he graduated college, and then went for something completely different, and he likes it. He's been doing it for, like, a year now, and he likes it. So, you know, I think it really makes me wonder why our education system puts so much pressure on, like, 18-year-old kids, basically, to have life figured out at 18, because you don't know shit when you're 18. I'm 23, I'm about to graduate, there's still things I'm very uncertain about, but at least I know this much, right? What I do now, what I do in May, what I do in the next year, might not be what I take to the grave. We're all just figuring it out as we go along, aren't we? Your dad went back to college recently? Fair play to him. You have a friend in college who got his engineering degree in his 50s? Yeah, no, I think you have your life figured out at 26 thanks to the pandemic. That's great too. I just think, yeah, we shouldn't really put ages on when— How many years is that? Hey yo, Godzilla man, thanks for resubbing. Yeah, I don't think we should have, like, oh, you must have your age figured out by this time. Like, it's not a race. Actually, it's really funny how we're talking about this as I am actively animating Hair the Tortoise. It's not a race. Go your own pace, go your own path. It's like the Fraggle Rock song as well, no two paths are the same. Someone might go one path and someone might go another path, and that's just life in general. I don't know what I might be doing next year, 5 years time, 10 years time, 25 years time. All I know is this is what I want to be doing now. And I'm just kind of vibing with it. If I don't vibe with it later, I can always just change. I'm gonna move that keyframe here. Just... yeah, there we go. You see? The motion! Hell yeah. By your 30s, you know what you want to be in life. I mean, maybe not everyone will. But if you do, then, like, that's great. To be fair, in their time, it was a little bit easier to change careers. I don't know. I wasn't there. Who am I to say? I'm just glad that I don't have the same fate as, like, you know, my women ancestors, where it was get married by the time you're like 30 and never work again, just have kids and be a housewife. Like, I'm glad that we have the option to do other things now. It literally used to be a rule that, you know, you had to quit your job once you got married. Your copy to the ends what happened, Apple. Thank you. So, you know, at least there's not that. Okay. I'm gonna draw this rock. I'm gonna turn off the... No, you know what? I'm not gonna turn off the onion skin. I'm just gonna shorten it. There we go. Oof. Still live with my parents at age 28. Yeah, me too. I mean, I'm not 28, but you get what I mean. It's becoming more normal, though, in Ireland for people to not move out because, housing crisis, go better. It's getting, people are getting increasingly older all the time to be first-time homeowners in Ireland. Like, it's starting to be, what is it now? Is it like edging on 40s? Because, like, it's getting kind of ridiculous. Housing situation in America is trash too. Yeah, I don't blame anyone for not, you know, moving out because of, like, how the housing situation is. Like, I'd move out if I was rich, but I'm not. Unfortunately. Wouldn't it be nice? Just a gray rock. There we go. Yeah, it's not great. I know you might be busy this year, but whenever you're free, we might want to try the gift I bought for you. Yeah, get back to me in, like... at least sometime after mid-February. When I say I'm busy, I mean it. Like, I'm so booked out until, like... I'm thinking of stuff all the way up to at least Valentine's weekend here. Because, like, I've got to do FNNY, I've got to do Sparkathon, I've got to go back to college. AkumaCon! AkumaCon is on, Valentine's weekend this year. And I want to make all 3 days. Oh god, right! I'm also going away to see Dan and Phil at the end of the month. Fuck's sake! Yeah, it's gonna be a while, I'm afraid. Hi, bit of streaming. How you doing? Can't make it this year, but I love it. Ah, pity bit of streaming. We could have met. Ah, Bit Gamer. Haven't seen you in a year. Hey, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm so fucking busy the next couple of weeks. Yeah. FNNY this weekend in Dublin. And then the weekend after that, I want to do AkumaCon. Weekend after that is Dan and Phil. Wait, AkumaCon is next month. What the fuck? No, sorry, Sparkathon. Sparkathon is next weekend. Dan and Phil is end of the month. I don't think I'm doing anything on February 7th. Knock on wood. That could change. And then Valentine's weekend is AkumaCon. Yeah, no. You never think you're busy until you look, you think about, like, when your next free day is, and you're like, oh god, I don't know. Who are Dan Phil? YouTubers. They're from my time. I like how we were talking about age there. I feel old just trying to explain who Dan and Phil are. Like, how do I explain that they were two gay British YouTubers who people loved 10 years ago? Draconic, hi, thanks for resubbing. I got into them 10 years ago. No, they took like a massive long hiatus, came back recently when they had their lives like figured out and were happier where they were. And now they're touring again. And they are playing for one night only in Dublin, so I'm going with my friend Snuffly Sam. That's gonna be really fun. And apparently half of my LGBT society. We're all going. We're so predictable. Look at us, all the gays going up to see the gay guys. What are we like? It's like, I said recently that I was going up, and apparently everyone else is. I want to show you as well this amazing present I got for Christmas. I am wearing this. I am 100% wearing this when I go up. Oh, where is it? Here it is. Here it is. No, wait, that's not... Okay. Alright, I want you to know this is a real thing I got for Christmas this year. This is a real thing I got for Christmas this year. It's just a t-shirt that says Dad and Phil and a tiny horse. And like, look at him, there's the tiny horse. Him. Yep. So, you know damn well I'm gonna be wearing that when I'm actually at the tour. It's gonna be great. The tour, by the way, it's called the Terrible Influence Tour. The TIT tour. I'm going to Tit Tour. Sorry, I'm not available in 3 weeks because I'm going to see Tit in Dublin. Yes, Tit Tour, 1 night in Dublin. Let's go. This is gonna be great. Also, I can't, like, that's gonna make it the 3rd time that I go up to Dublin this year. No, not this year. Well, actually, yes, this year, because it's January. But 3rd time this month. Like, I had to go to Dublin Airport so I could go to, Yep, Tit Tour. I'm explaining the whole Tit Tour thing. Yeah. No, I had to go to the airport, which is in Dublin, so I could go to Denmark and Germany. And then I'm going up to FNNY this weekend. That's in Dublin. And then at the end of the month, I'm going to fucking Dublin again so I can go to Tit Tour. Yep. Oh, stretch. Ah! Thank you. That probably sounded like agony. I realized how freaking loud that was. It was right next to my microphone as well. I apologize. I'm fine, I promise. Oh, jeez, it's funny. Okay. We got the rock. I should probably draw the rock there as well, shouldn't I? Even though it's kind of out of frame. No, you know what? It's out of frame. I'll get away with it. I'll get away with it. It's out of frame. Welcome to animation shortcuts. This is how animators genuinely do things. 2 trips to Smokesville in January isn't over. Condolences. So many trips. Yeah. At least that should be Dublin done for like a while. I don't know when I'm going to Dublin next after that. But knowing my luck, something will come up. I mean, I don't know why I say knowing my luck. I booked the fucking things. These are all things I wanted to go to. It's just always a pain in the ass when everything is always in Dublin. Akumakon though? Oh, Akumakon's gonna be so nice. Yeah. I'm so sorry you had to go to Dublin that much. Yeah. Like, I mean, I've already been to Dublin once this year, and it's been a week! What day did I come back again? I think it was Friday? It was Friday. I came back on Friday. Akuma's the West. West is the best. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to travel too far to get to Akumacon, so I like Akumacon. I've been going there for the past 10 years. Oh, Lord. Oh, I feel so old. How have I been going to 10 of these? 10 years of Akumacon. I think I went to my first Akumacon when I was 14. I'm turning 24 this year. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's gonna be... That's gonna be good anyways. Cake Jumper's going again. Maybe I'll have her makeshift plushie with me by then. Super Eye Patch Wolf is coming back. RT Game is coming back again, and this time I will not miss him. Mark my words, I will not miss RT Game a second time. I missed him last year. I went right past him and I didn't want to bother him because he looked like he was about to go and have dinner. Is Akumacon that old? The first time I went was 2016, which, oh fuck, that was 9 years ago! Yep, exactly. Yep. Ugh. Akumacon has been going on for quite a while, yep. Same, I'm not that old. I'm so sorry to everyone who's been to Akumacon for a long time and are now realizing how old they are. I had a moment just there as well, so, you know, you're not alone, guys, but, like, yeah. Akumacon would have been my first convention ever as well. No, that would have been my first con. Never forget your first con. Last time I was there was pre-COVID. Oh man, pre-COVID. I remember the sheer irony. I went to that one. I did go to that one. And I remember, I think it was Sub City that had like their big long table of like accessories and, you know, everything. Like, you know how Sub City always has that, like, long, huge, freaking big fuck-ass table to themselves. And they sell, like, everything from, like, figures and manga to, like, you name it, right? But anyways, I remember that year. It was January 2020, right before COVID was in Ireland. Or before it became a big problem for us, I guess. And, there were those, like, those anime masks. Like, you know, the ones that you kind of wear just because it's like, it's cute and it's like, it's anime. And like, I remember I got one of those because I thought it would be really cute. And then like, 2 months later, COVID became like a big lockdown situation in Ireland. And then like, my parents were like, oh no, what are we gonna do? We're gonna have to get masks. And I was just there with my fucking anime one. And I was like, I kinda, not gonna lie, I feel like I sort of manifested this, my bad. Sub City, the legend. I do love Sub City, but sometimes at like Akumacon it feels like they have quite a bit, you know? Like, maybe a little bit too much for what they have. Like, I mean, I guess, I suppose the way I see it is, there's a lot of, like, indie creators and artists and stuff that, like, you know, like, I know some of them, like my buddy Chris Comics, and just, they had to move them last year to an entire other building because they didn't have enough, like, room in the artist alley, in, like, the main hall, and it just kind of feels really wrong when you see Sub City take over, like, a whole fucking eighth of that entire room, when it's like, they could put artists in there. Like, I'm not against Sub City. I love Sub City. I love their stuff. I'm always in their store. It just kind of feels like they get a little bit too much sometimes, but no shade against Sub City. I love everything there, right? It's just the nature of, you know, a big business surrounded by all these other tiny artists. It's like, okay. I'm not saying they shouldn't be there, I just think maybe they should have a little bit less, or, you know, maybe put the subsidy one somewhere else or something. I don't know. I'm not a con manager, I'm just... Those are just my thoughts. I remember the year before COVID, a guy was in cosplay with a sign predicting COVID. Oh god, I'm sure he felt like a real smart cookie. Going around telling his friends that he predicted COVID or whatever. I need to get a reference for this lad. I'm going to Control S this and open another one. Open a separate file, I think. It'd also be pretty cool to show you guys what I've actually, like, done. What I've actually finished in this. Trifosu, you're gonna make me pee. Water was nice though. I'll give you that. That's the plan? Oh, okay. I see how it is. I forgot how cute my bunny design is. Okay, I'll show you the other window. There's the other window. So there's my tortoise. There's my tortoise. And you know, I'll admit this now. My hair looks a little bit like Tutter the mouse from Bear in the Big Blue House. I thought it would be fun to put the small green thing from Fluffy Gardens in it. That was... I'll admit it, that was Drax's idea, but I decided to keep it because I thought it'd be, like, funny. Just... Small green thing! We love small green thing from Fluffy Gardens. So yeah, a little bit choppy, but yeah. I might screenshot that bit. Just, yeah. You like the drawing style? Oh, thanks so much! I really hope my lecturers like it. Let's see, I'll just save this. I don't know why for some reason I keep calling it, like, hair. It's like, I gave this guy a name. His name is Jet. If the turtle had a blue shell instead of purple, it would have my colors. If he had a blue shell, not being in first place wouldn't be a problem. Mario Kart jokes. We love Mario Kart jokes. Good impression of the fur with flat shading. I also like how this cloud moves here. Woo. Even better with Mario Kart music in the... This isn't Mario Kart! This is... Wii Sports. I didn't even own a Wii and I knew that, Nubis. I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying. It's Wii Sports, you uncultured swine! Not good with music? Yeah, clearly. SMH, get a load of this guy. And then my second one. Knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, no, it sounds familiar, alright. What do we think of the Switch 2, lads? The leaks that we've seen. I've heard rumors that they're going to have, like, Joy-Con mouse functionality? Something like that. Oh, you know what? I think you guys are really gonna like this, actually. Where's my other one? Hi, Piggy. Getting ready for work? Gotcha. Gotcha. Where is this? Under Animatic 2. Why does it not recognize it? Where is it? Oh, there it is! There it is. Yes, okay. I think you guys are gonna like the other designs in this. Look at them! Look at these goobers! I'm proud of them! I'm proud of their designs, okay? I like them. I like them. I'm proud of them. I'm glad that I found some kind of a style, I guess, to go with this. The goobers. Yeah, no, look at these goobers. There's a bird. The bird mainly just being the one to just, like, announce go, and then disappears off, and... Yep. Basically. I haven't really thought about this, but, if, I guess I could release this into the world when it's done. I know that next semester anyways, they're gonna want us to lengthen this to, I think, 1.5 minutes. So I'm gonna have to think about what else I want to add into this. But, I like how it is as, like, a minute-long version. See ya, Piggy. I would watch this an unhealthy amount. You can make, like, a web series out of this. I'm glad you guys vibe with the designs anyways. I think, like, with the eyes, I kind of went with something that was sort of akin to Bluey. Like, I just kind of really liked how their eyes were. Does that make any sense? Like, something that's sort of like a simplistic design, nothing too crazy. But also just, I think, like, how, like, you see, like, how the snout sort of, like, cuts off the second eye, like, with these. I just really like how Bluey does it, so. And then you have, like, Mr. Longsnoot over here. Like, I recognize that my hair kind of looks a bit more like a kangaroo, but, like, I don't know, I kind of like him being, like, this funny shape. Bluey inspiration, yeah. And, like, this bird. I've always liked drawing birds, so I wanted to have a bird. And yeah, in general, I think just sort of the design for my tortoise. My lecturers seem to like him anyways. So, yeah, bird good. Let's see, I'll be able to color pick from this anyways, so let's see. Right, let's draw this one. I'd have to put it layered under this. See. Okay, I'm gonna have to color pick these.
Maximum sneaky.
Frickin' scared the shit out of me. Thanks, Fidget. Oh, man. Let's see here. Okay, let's see. Have a good and safe for eat. Getting that dough. Hell yeah, Fidget. Okay, yeah. Okay, we got jet fur here. I wonder if there's a way to, like, transfer these colors between projects. I think I did it last time, but I can't really remember how. Or if there isn't a way, I could also... I could also just do this, actually, couldn't I? Just... import images. Because I did take a screenshot of them, so I can just... yeah. He's, like, way back here. There we go. Okay, move him somewhere a little out of the way. Yep, okay. This is how it's gonna work now. Now, let's deselect it. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Okay, jet fur. And then another one. The other little blue accents. Then we're gonna do like the insides here as well, and then the tongue. Forgot to make another color. This color. There we go. Cool. Alright, that's him done. Alright, so vectorized lines. Here we go. That's not thick enough. Did I do it with a pencil? I think I did. Yep, okay. That's a little bit too thick. Yeah. Do I want to keep that expression? Hell yeah. No, that looks more determined rather than before, actually. I think I want to keep that. No one's gonna see that anyways, but hey. What can I say? I like the bit of fuzziness. Then that can just go all the way here. Perfect. And then I can have a layer underneath this one. Or a sub-layer even. Now, I still haven't really found if there's a better way of doing this. There probably is, I just haven't figured it out yet. But like, just coloring. Not sure if there's a better way to color than this. I'm still very much learning Harmony. So it's hard to say. Like, we started out with Adobe Animate. But I think like this year it became no longer industry standard, so we were kind of told don't use that anymore. So it was kind of, it was tough to figure out what to do after that. Like, oh yeah, you know that thing we've been training you to use? Don't use it anymore. So that was definitely tough. So I'm not sure if this is the best way, but it's the only way I really know at the moment. Like, if I could find a way like how I do coloring in Clip Studio, that would be amazing. Don't know why I'm eating rice with a fork, but I'm doing it anyway. That's genuinely how this feels. It's fine. It works, doesn't it? I should probably make the neck a bit longer because it does kind of clip here. So, yeah. Let's make that neck a little bit longer. Yeah, that's just tiny bit back here.
How many years is that?
Hi, Mega. Hell yeah. No, this works. This works. It's fine. It's fine. Thanks for renewing your Inferno. Something pretty cool is gonna be happening with the Infernos and Flames pretty soon. And anyone who's a VIP as well. Hello, Cryptic Cassette. Hi. Ow. Instant owie. Okay. Pause. Pause. Gotta do pause. I'm okay. This is not how legs look, honestly. This is a weird looking leg. Is it just me or is it like a weird looking leg? Even though it doesn't have to be polished in this, like, it doesn't have to be polished, but I think the lines should be thicker though, just because it's meant to be close up here, so. Actually, I want to look at rabbit paws for a minute. Who wouldn't? So cute. Yeah, no, rabbit feet kind of look like that. It's fine. They just don't have, like, legs that kind of bend that way. You're gonna pause and look at rabbit paws? Exactly! Actually, I have a funny thought now. Do you think this is what Reva does all day? Just looking at rabbit paws. Rabbit paws. I mean, look, they're really cute. They're just beans. I'm just gonna make them more beanie looking. I think. Make the toes bigger. And then I can probably make it move a little bit just to suggest movement. Sure. It's gonna be a very fast one anyways, so it's fine. It's fine. I'm thinking of that stream that you did at the end of the year with Undertale. Where I made her that art, feeling like a freak on a leash. I'm definitely still proud of that. That was glorious. Alright. Color in the beans. Mr. Snake, thanks for the follow. Don't know why that went off twice. But hey, thanks. We were talking about snakes earlier. Like, not on stream, but like on the, in the Discord server, which you should definitely join if you haven't been there yet. But like, because we were talking that this year, Chinese New Year is gonna be Year of the Snake this year. I have been thinking of like, adding a snake form. That might be cool. Definitely not biased because I was born on Year of the Snake or anything. Although it is a very cool year to get to be born on, I think. You know what's even more exciting about Year of the Snake though? The fact that Year of the Horse is after that. 2 follow pop-ups are showing? What? How? Where? Where did that come from? I don't have to. That's so confusing. That's really confusing. What the hell? I'm so bamboozled by this. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. It's very weird. The dance one and the text one? That's so fucking weird! I'm gonna have to seriously take a look at what the hell is going on with my, alerts, because at the moment it seems like they're just possessed and doing their own feckin' thing. Super weird. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I ever told you guys the snake story. Did I ever tell you the snake story? I don't know if I ever told Drac, because this is definitely one that I think he would like. I want to hear the snake story? Oh god, okay, don't remember it? Okay. Alright, so the snake story. Disclaimer, it doesn't really feature any real snakes, but it's definitely a story. So, okay. I think I was probably 6 or something. Like, I was very, very young at the time, right? And, I think it was probably shortly after my brother was born. So, I was a little attention seeker, because all the attention was on my little brother. And I was just not getting enough attention at home. So, in order to get attention, when I was like 6 or 7 in school, I just made up a lie that I owned a whole lot of snakes. Just because I wanted someone to pay attention to me. And people did believe me. People did believe me. And, like, there was a guy in my class that was, like, really, really interested, and he was like, oh, so what kind of snakes are they? And I was like, pythons. And he was like, whoa, really? That's so cool. I'd love to see them sometime. And I'm like, yeah, too bad I don't really live in the city. You know? And, it's like, I had such a, like, this went on a little bit longer than I really wanted. Like, I kind of thought, you know, it's just gonna be a little thing, and, you know, it's gonna be fine, right? Hi, Prontolo. It very much feels like Applejack before she became, you know, honest and everything. It's definitely one of those like lessons you actually learn as a kid. It's just like, oh yeah, okay, lying is bad. I'm never doing that again. Because oh god, it went on for a very long time. I think it went on for like a year. My own childhood best friend believed me for a year. No, because even she wasn't in on it, because, honestly, my childhood best friend had a terrible, like, she wasn't very good at paying attention to me either. So, I was that fucking desperate. What are we animating? We're animating the Hare and the Tortoise. My take on it. Yeah. I was very desperate, unfortunately. So yeah, I just really wanted someone to listen to me. And, yeah. I think one of the funniest things, though, is, here's something that I remember, like, really, really well. So, my childhood best friend had hamsters, and, one of them died. We had a funeral for the hamster in their granny's front yard, and like okay, her mom was like really into giving funerals for hamsters. She had like a little Nivea box, put sawdust in there, and like we'd put the hamster in it and like just bury it in the ground. Honestly, in hindsight, probably not great for the environment, like with the plastic tub of Nivea, but you know. This was like 2007. We were kids, we didn't know any better. Her mom should have, though. But, you know, anyways, that's besides the point. We had a funeral for a hamster, and it was really fucking sad. Her mom played Watership Down music, so we all started crying. And, like, Yeah, no, there was a good bunch of us. It was my friend and, like, me and a bunch of our other friends from school. Like, we were all school friends, and we were all just having this funeral for a hamster in her granny's front yard. And we were all genuinely sad because the freaking Watership Down music was just too much. It's funny to think about now. It is kind of funny, but, like... We were so sad at the time. We were all crying about it, and, like, you know, this was, like, when, like, her mom was like, okay, let's all go inside and we can have, like, tea and biscuits, like what you'd normally do at, like, an actual funeral. And, like, inside, we were all still crying and stuff, and I must have looked really upset or something, because, like, her granny started coming over and talking to me and was like, that's just life, you know, but, like, you know, like, she must have thought, like, my god, these kids, like, it wasn't even your hamster, like, why are you so sad about it, right? But, like, she was just like, well, you have a pet, don't you? You have a dog, and, like, yeah, no, we did have a dog at the time. And yeah, I was just like, oh yeah, we got a dog, and, like, but, like, the thing is, even, I was so committed to the lie that even back then, I was like, and I have 6 snakes! I was so fucking committed to the lie that even when all of this was happening, I was like, and don't forget about the snakes! Oh my god, my 6-year-old ass was so fucking committed. I even brought up the snakes to the fucking hamster funeral. It's funny to think about now as a, you know, like, I'm 23 and a half and I'm thinking about, like, some stupid lie that went on for way too long when I was 6. But it was so fucking funny. There goes my idea of starting weightlifting and claiming that you were talking about your arms all along. I was committed, alright? I did, yes, I lied about having snakes when I was a child. Because I was an attention seeker, you know, it's like, my baby brother was getting all the attention at home, and at school I kind of never really stood out from the crowd anyways, so I was just like, I'm just gonna say something, and you know what? I guess at the time I thought, you know what? No one's even gonna notice me. No one's even gonna, like, question it, because no one talks to me anyways. But people were interested in the pretend snakes, unfortunately, so... I just kind of went, well, shit, I guess I have to run with it now. Ugh, it was funny. It is funny in hindsight. That's so cute. It was so silly. It was a time. I remember as well, I'm not sure if it was the same event, but I remember around the same time, I literally... I offered to my best friend's granny if she wanted to buy my baby brother. I was like, listen, I'll gladly sell him to you. For nothing. You could just have him. We always had such a sibling relationship that kind of way, you know? Like, I don't know, I was 5. All I knew was I wasn't getting sleep anymore. I was tired, and I was sick of this guy leeching off of my parents, crying all the time, and just taking all the attention from 5-year-old me. So I was like, hey, do you want to just take him? Legitimately tried to put my, to put my brother up for adoption. Because the thing is, my childhood best friend was an only child, and she constantly kept saying how lucky I was to have a brother, so I was like, honey, Do you want him? Because I will give him to you. Like, I tried it out for a while, and honestly, all of the smelly nappies and the late nights because he's crying and, like, just all of that stuff, oh man, it's not worth it. I mean, I was always kind of a menace to babies anyways. I had this toy, like, I had this plush shark when I was younger. From the show The Rubber Dubbers. I don't know if anyone remembers the Rubber Dubbers. Shout out if you remember Rubber Dubbers. I will show you what the Rubber Dubbers were way back when. It was this it was this TV show for kids about bath toys. Like all of the characters were bath toys. Let me show you. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, the Rubber Dubbers, literally just these guys. So the shark guy here on the right, his name was Finbar, and I had a plushie of him. I still have a plushie somewhere, right? His mouth actually opened in this plushie. And my favorite thing to do as a little kid in the stroller, anytime we had to go into town, I'd love to just jump scare babies with it. Just like, rah! It was like the time that I had the wooden snake in Duns, and I scared a woman with it. She thought it was a real snake, and like, oh god, no, I was a terror to bring shopping anywhere, because like, I didn't like clothes shopping when I was a kid, so I made my own entertainment. I was a little menace. But yeah, babies were easy targets, so I always, I loved doing it to babies, because I was like, babies are so easy to scare, so I'm gonna just keep doing this to babies. I was such a terror. Yeah, I know. I was so mean. What could I say? I couldn't really take the whole responsibility of having a baby in your house when you're like 5, and you're like, what? No, why is the parental attention not on me anymore? You just kind of, you don't know how to deal with sharing everything when you're a young sibling. So it just kind of gets to your head. And yeah, that's how it got to mine, I guess. It was such a little terror. Yeah, okay. Cover this one in. Hi, Daryl. How you doing? I don't know. Other than that, like, Childhood Phoenix was just a lover of Xbox 360 games, and talked about piñatas too much, to the point that it annoyed my childhood best friend, and she snapped on me one day, and I was afraid to share special interests ever again. Until I got older and became a content creator. How did the Ghost game go? I actually don't know yet, because it hasn't been graded yet, but hopefully well. Piñatas are cool. Oh, thank you, Daryl. Yeah. It was definitely hard. How did no one pick up on the fact that I was, like, a little autistic kid? Because, like, man, all the signs were there. It was so obvious in hindsight. How did no one pick up on it? Yeah, no, I pretty much talked about piñatas all the time. Even to the point where my dentist knew me as Piñata Girl. Like, even my dentist knew me as the Piñata Girl, because I was just the one that, you know, talked about piñatas any time at all I was there. So yeah, even my dentist knew me as that. The autism has always been present, that's why... I don't know. Maybe that's why I can do content creation, because I always yap about something. They do say that, like, you know, it's... the best yappers make the best creators or something. Or, like, you know, I don't know. Anytime at all you see content creation advice, it's just yap a lot. Talk a lot. Talk about something. Listening to you yap about piñatas is what happiness is made of. Aw, pod. Going to your place and talking about fossils was the fucking best. Okay? That was the coolest. That was the greatest. It was like... there was literally a moment that just kind of... when we were all in your kitchen looking at your fossils and stuff, there was literally a moment where I just went, this is what I got on that plane for. This is what I got up at 1 in the morning to travel for. Like, this is it. This is what I wanted. Looking at fossils at 3 AM. It was... yeah, it was great. It just sort of makes me wonder, like, how could anyone not want their best friends to talk about their special interests? Like, that is happiness right there. There's literally nothing better than just listening to them yap on about something they love. Maybe I'm just built differently, though. I don't know. Hi, Luann! Yeah. Okay, you know what? You guys hydrated me too much. I need to pee. I will talk about Denmark when I come back. Give me a sec. we go. Here we go. Ah. This cushion keeps falling. Ugh. Oh, so annoying. Let me just tweak something. Ah, come on. Come on. Why won't this work for me? Alright, something weird is going on. Oh, come on. Never mind. I was hoping to use a little bit of iPhone tracking, but for some reason, iFacial Mocap just does not want to work with me. Super weird. God damn it. Okay. Alright, I'll just... put the bat back. And I can turn off this prop, because I didn't mean to put it on in the first place. And hoof toggle. There we go. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, okay, cool. We're back. Alright, let's see here. Okay, where were we? Right, so... we were talking about Denmark, were we? Just want to make sure this is the right layer. I think it's the right layer. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Hey, Dark Horse. Can't wait to see you this weekend. Yeah. Oh, Denmark, where do we start? That was a really, really cool way to spend the new year. Because, like, Danes do things differently. They have a whole king's speech at 6 o'clock on New Year's Eve. And they have an actual cool king as well, so it was like... It was cool. Like, I will say, my Danish is pretty limited, but that was freaking cool. It was cool anyways, just to sort of... The whole experience. Listen to him talk mumbo jumbo for a few minutes, it was fun, yeah. Danish is a funny language for sure. We had a really, really nice meal. Really nice marzipan cake. Anubis is not much of a marzipan person, but I love marzipan. The Danes, yeah, no, the Danes went dead quiet when the king came on. And it's like... You had just occasional grunts from them or something if he like said something funny. Or at least I assume he said something funny. Like anytime at all that, you know, you kind of heard them go, huh. I kind of just went, ah, he must have said something really funny. I'm sure whatever he said was banging. It's like, it was funny. Hi, Jags. You can keep the marzipan, I eat enough stuff. Trust me, he was cracking us up. Oh, yeah, no, that guy seems like so much fun. One of my cousins is living in Denmark. Never been there myself, though. Would love to go for the Viking museums. They have an Irish longship over there. Oh. Oh, that's cool. We saw towers and things. And oh my god, it did not stop raining the frickin' second I got into the country. That was one of the rainiest trips I'd ever been in. Like, I had one day where it wasn't raining all through the day, and it was the day that I spent in Hamburg. Like my last day before going home. Yeah, that whole experience was just amazing, honestly. It's really cool to see how other countries do things for different things. And like, being an hour earlier as well, like I got an extra hour of 2025 this year. It's like early access to the new year. Got it before any of my friends back at home. We played drinking games as well. We had like drinking songs that were all in Danish, but got really into it anyways. Because it didn't really matter what you said, at least you know, as long as at the end you say skull, then it was all good. Like, you know, it was like an intercultural experience really, because, you know, it was like, they say skull, we say falcha. And like, I taught them how to say falcha as well, as like sort of an exchange thing. It felt like an exchange thing. It was like a few days where we were having a cultural exchange. Yeah, it was cool. I'm definitely gonna have to come to Denmark again sometime when it's not so rainy you can't really go anywhere. 5 Danes, an Irish person, and a German. 3 drinking cultures all together. Yes! Oh, it was so good. The Danes drink much mead. We like... We had a lot of other stuff at the party. There was mead. I don't know if we drank it. I remember they brought a lot of mead, though. Yeah, no, watch them at GalaCon for sure. Actually, yeah, that does beg the question. Have you any plans to go to European cons? European pony cons? They definitely are fun. You know when I was bitching that there were no summertime European cons, so I kind of just took that there weren't gonna be any this year and sort of kind of went, I'm just gonna make my other own plans. And then frickin' Hops come along and say, yeah, we're gonna do it in July this year. And I'm like, I could have gone to Hops. I could have gone to Hops. You have a summer on Christmas calendar? What? Wait, who does what? What? Oh no, I don't want the whole thing. Let's see. Keyframes here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. I'm just gonna move this over here. Well, like you have summer on Christmas instead of winter? No, I have winter on Christmas. I think you are thinking of the Australians. Or wait, are you saying you have summer and Christmas? Because you're Southern Hemisphere, right? Or are you? Right, yeah, you were talking about you, sorry. I got really confused there because I was like, I'm very north, what are you on about? Yeah, Christmas in July definitely. We'll make our own Phoenix Con in Denmark with blackjack and hookers this summer. Oh yeah, Pod actually asked me to create a playlist of just a whole lot of Irish-made music for him. So there's a Spotify playlist out there called IRE Bangers. And it's just a whole lot of Irish music I enjoy that I think is good. It's got a mix of everything there as well. It's like some things that my parents really like, some things that I really like, some things from, you know, just legends of Irish music, like Sinead O'Connor. Poor old Sinead. Sinead O'Connor was... She was a legend. We lost her 2 summers ago? Like, it wasn't... Yeah, it was summer 2023, I believe. I'll make you a Dane Bangers playlist as well, just so you can have good Danish music. Yeah, let's go! I also can't wait to see the sun again. I don't know if other countries really do this, but in Ireland we have something around winter to springtime called a stretch in the evening. And basically what that is after the shortest day of the year passes, obviously it means it's gradually gonna get brighter again. And a stretch in the evening is basically when you see that it's kind of... Oh! Hi, Patchy!
Big shout out to Passionate About Ponies, who was recently playing Wizard 101.
How you
Check
doing?
out their cool stream sometime.
How was Wizard 101? Good to see everyone again. This is my first stream of the year, so hey. Got a raid and run as usual? No problem at all, thanks for hopping in. We're just talking about the stretch in the evening and stuff. Yeah. Stretch in the evening is basically when you can tell that it's visibly getting longer. And we tend to get very excited about it because, you know, no one likes the dark and dreary days. We're all just excited for it to, you know, get longer again. So I don't know, you can just kind of you go outside and you see how the sky looks and you're just like, that's a good stretch in the evening. It's typically something an Irish dad would say. I've already started to notice it coming home from work in the evenings, yeah. And like, take stretch in the evenings so seriously as well. And like, you know we really enjoy monitoring it because that's all we talk about for 6 months of the year. Summer or winter, what's my preference? I'm a summer person for a number of reasons. I love the summer. I mean, okay, I know a lot of people will probably go, ooh, summer, hot weather. Listen, I live in Ireland. You don't really get hot weather. Sometimes you do. We have been getting, like, hotter weather, I think, as climate change has been sort of fucking with us. That way we're getting colder winters and hotter summers. Like, we got snow again this year. We got it twice this year. That's rare. Getting it once is rare. Getting it twice is really weird. Yeah, we got snow. Like, you don't usually get snow here, so it was strange. Actually, that's my flight home got delayed because it started snowing in Hamburg. Yeah, I suppose I have it kind of easy for summer not being that hot, but like I usually go somewhere where it is hot. But in general, just there's other things I like about summer. The brighter days is definitely one of them. The time off college, although I'm gonna be graduated this summer, so I don't know if that'll really apply anymore. I do have a job that I do during the summer and weekends, but you know, I find that to be... I find jobs to be a lot less stressful because, you know, the type of jobs that I have, it's only like a retail job, so it basically means when you're done, you're done. Like, the store closes at 5:30. You're not gonna be there after 5:30. And then that's you done. And whatever you didn't do today, you're just gonna do it tomorrow. It's not your problem now. I like that. I kind of vibe with that, you know? That's nice. But like, the travel. I love traveling in summer. I mean, traveling, going to other cons, seeing the world in summer is just, oh yes. Going to the beach. Reading a good book on the beach after going into the sea and cooling off. That is the nicest feeling. Granted, I don't like mosquitoes. I'm allergic to them. So as long as I don't get bitten by mosquitoes, yeah, generally. Yeah, I love a good book on the beach. And just that whole vibe of summer. I really like the summer vibe, you know? It kind of feels fun and youthful and just optimistic that, you know, it's good. I don't know. Is 5:30? Yes, it is. Hate mosquitoes. Yeah. No, I can't do mosquitoes. I've had pretty bad experiences with mosquitoes. Make me want to go back to Spain. I love Spain. Go to the beach in Miami during winter and get another summer. Oh, imagine. What would you say has been your favorite travel destination? Ooh. That's a very good question. Wonder if anybody has a mosquito sauna. Oh, I'm sure there's gotta be one somewhere. There's rumors out there that, like, mosquitoes have a favorite blood type or something. Like, it might depend on blood type. I'm not sure how true that is, though. I don't think there's any evidence of it, but don't know. What is my favorite travel destination? Let's see. I mean, okay. Actually, thinking about it, I don't think I've ever seen a beautiful place like Weiblingen. Like, it is just such a lovely town. So yeah, genuinely, the Galacon venue is the most beautiful place I've ever seen. I think it's definitely the nicest con location that I've been to this year. Like, I went to UK PonyCon. Nottingham is kinda weird. Nottingham is... It's got its issues. But Weiblingen? I love Weiblingen. It's got such a nice vibe to it. I could genuinely see myself living in Weiblingen. Yeah, no, I could too. I could. I love it. I could not see myself living in Nottingham. No, I could never. I could not. Weiblingen is just... No, Nottingham is so weird. I don't know. Like, Nottingham would... It kind of feels like just a worse Ireland. I don't know. It feels like Dublin, but not Dublin, in the same kind of way that it's like half queers and half people who'd stab you. You know, that kind of way. There's trams around the place, it's really expensive, and there's evidently a homelessness problem. It's definitely a place that has its own troubles, I think, you know? Actually, you know what? It's definitely worse than Dublin as well, because in Dublin, at least you're allowed to stay out in bars until like 2 or 3 in the morning. Nottingham has curfews! Like, I think everywhere in England does in general, but just... They kicked us out of a bar at 12:15 on a Saturday night. Isn't Weiblingen near Stuttgart? Yes. Like, you'd have to get, like, trains and stuff. It's like a good hour away from it by train, but yeah, it's around... It would be the closest to Stuttgart, I'd say. Yeah. I remember being up in Belfast and we got booted out of a bar at like 11:30 on Saturday. I think that's just a UK thing. Have I been to any other British PonyCons? No, not yet. Not yet at least. I've only been to UK PonyCon. This was my first time trying a con that wasn't Galacon, actually. So, yeah. No, I guess people from the UK just don't do late nights, but I am a late night person on so many different ways. I work best at night. I play best at night. In general, I'm such a night person. Would you do UK furry cons? I would. I just need a... Yeah. You know what I kinda hate? I kinda hate that Eurofurence and Galacon are the same weekend this year. Because... Oh, you know, I've been meaning to go to a furry con for a while. And, like, Eurofurence would be a good one. It's in Germany. It's, like, a good time. as well, but like, it being the exact same weekend at GalaCon. Ugh. If only it was... It would have been amazing if it was... Whoa, sorry, my microphone. I accidentally bumped into it, my bad. If it was a week apart, if GalaCon and Eurofurence were a week apart, I would do both. I would stay in Germany for like 2 weeks and do them both. Could you imagine? That would be so cool. That would be great. You do like the whole Eurofurence thing in where is it? Berlin? Yeah. And no, was it Hamburg? Fucking Hamburg again. Hamburg wasn't a bad place. Hamburg was alright. It's definitely got its like shady areas, but it was okay. It was fine. Yeah. And then you just like take an ICE train all the way down to Weiblingen. And then spend the week before it with your friends. And then on the weekend, go to GalaCon. I've definitely had some people suggest that I do like I do the like do the first few, like the first half of the week in at Eurofurence, and then go down and spend the rest of the time with GalaCon. But I think I'd rather do one con properly than 2 cons half-assedly, because half of my GalaCon experience isn't the con itself. It's seeing all my friends days before it and going off and doing something crazy in Stuttgart. And, like, that's where a lot of my best memories of GalaCon come from. And I just would not want to trade that away to go to another con. Eurofurence would be cool, but like, I can't trade it for GalaCon. It just isn't right. At one point, I considered going to GalaCon on my own. Previously, I had my parents, and in case of last year, my brother, but considering I know Weiblingen a bit, I'd like to go on my own. Yeah, I think Weiblingen is like a fine place to go alone. I mean, I've pretty much always gone alone to these cons. To GalaCon anyways. Reva was with me for UK PonyCon, so I wasn't alone then, but, like, last year... When I think about it, though, like, yeah, I traveled alone to GalaCon 3 times. But when I got over to Germany, I wasn't really alone. My friends were there. So yeah, the part where I had to go on a plane and stuff, yeah, that was all alone, but when I actually got there, all my friends were there. I never felt alone. You had your parents and your brother taking you? I see. Well, yeah. You know, even depending... I mean, you live in Poland. Do you drive there? Or do you take a train? Or like, what do you usually do? Because usually what I do is I go to an airport, I coordinate with my other friends, usually who are internationals as well, flying in. And I mean, last year 7 of us met up at the airport and went down and took trains together. And that's how we got home as well. And yeah, so when I think about it, I barely had any alone time last gala. I mean, at the venue I was alone with you all, but for travel to Germany, yes. Yeah, I suppose it depends on how you're getting there, because you could always figure something out. How do I do this? I think I could fly into Stuttgart and go from there. It's just a short train ride to Fleiblingen. Yeah, no, usually I just meet my buds at the airport and then train the rest of the way. And it's always worked. Just a quick ICE train ride. And then you're sorted. Definitely account for delays though, because knowing Deutsche Bahn, there will be. Yeah. I can't get over the fact that last year our greatest delay was actually going from Frankfurt Airport to Frankfurt Main Station. Saw art in category and got curious. Yeah. We doing this. It's just a bit of animation. Yeah. I'm just gonna do it like this now. I had that experience traveling back from Bremen to Hamburg once. Train broke down halfway to the airport and dumped us out in the middle of nowhere. Oh god. Do they speak good English there? I suppose it depends where, but generally Germans are pretty good at English. Probably better than you are at German. Why is it down there? What's with this keyframe? Delete that. Okay, this is a bit of a strange issue. Gonna group that. Yeah, sure, that works. Gotta head to bed in the middle of Galacon talk. Oh, okay. Good night, Nubis. Oh, it actually kind of looks nice with the background. If I manage to get just this scene done tonight, I'll be happy out. And, you know, we're making good progress. I don't know how many echoes that was. Holy shit. Mr. Owl, thanks for the follow. What? What was that? Oh man, I don't know why we're having such weird replications. Yeah, a transcendent wow. That was definitely a wow. Definitely. Last summer, when traveling from Bremen to Regensburg to see some friends, our train got stopped by the police because they were searching for a suspect. 2 hours added to my already 10-hour travel time. That's crazy. I can imagine you were not a happy camper that day. I'm so exhausted and just want to sleep at the end. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like, yeah, the traveling part to Weiblingen was kind of rough last year. We actually weren't delayed though. We were on time, but just it would have been nicer if the trains let us on faster, or like got to us faster, because it was just a pain seeing so many of them get cancelled or delayed. And like, yeah, we didn't miss our ICE train, but would have been nice if we got an earlier one though. Hope to meet you all. Maybe I'll try to arrive a week earlier before Gallus. Yeah, I mean, what I usually do is, like, I usually come at least, like, a little bit before Galacon, so we get a few days of, like, real pre-con stuff. Because that's when all the real buzz happens, you know? Yeah. When I didn't really realize until today that, like, some people are going down for FNNY, like, before FNNY starts. And oh man, just when I realized that, I was like, oh, I should have done that. It's a bit late to kind of go around to decide that now though, because like, I mean, it would have been fine if I was traveling alone, but this time I'm not. Like, I'm bringing a friend from college, so it kind of wouldn't be fair to, you know, go to her and be like, hey, actually, I want to go and leave on Friday instead. And, you know, I already got the tickets booked and everything for, like, the hotel and the bus and everything, and just, it would be a little bit more hassle. So, you know, maybe I'll think about it next year. Because, like, last year I only went down for the one night as well. But then again, that would be like an extra, like, 60 quid or something just to stay another night in Dublin, so there's that side of it too. Level Pimp, hello! The Danes usually do Tuesday to Tuesday for Galacon, as to have a week away and time to chill before and after. Yeah, I've sort of been doing a bit of a Monday to Monday thing in recent years, but yeah, it's like, last time we did a little bit of a different thing because I wanted to have a Galacon birthday. And I did get a Galacon birthday out of it. I'm glad I did too, because I'm not getting one this year. Or maybe ever again. If they've decided to permanently change it to September. So, you know, that was my last shot at it, really. So I was hoping it would be, one to remember. I can definitely say it was one to remember. If you know, you know. I still need to get my buff to a pony or furcon. I've only been to various Comic-Cons. Ah. Yeah, no, other pony and furcons are just, that's where the real stuff is at. Hi, Omega. Yeah. I am going to a lovely little event called Furry Not New Year's this weekend. And I know many of you in the chat are going as well. Some of you are staying in the same hotel as me. Seen things. Crazy things. Yeah, crazy things. That's why I'm determined to get this project done. So I can have the best Finny. It'll be fantastic. I was only to a bigger meetup called LunaFest. Ravo was doing Mount Washington. Yeah, I saw. I gotta do Mount Washington myself because I did get it. It was gifted to me. I've just been away so much. I've just been away a lot, that's all. But, yeah. Oh. Ooh. Hold on a second, I should really reply to this. I gotta reply to something important, give me a minute. Hi, Compute. No spoilers, also got a new book, spoiling myself. Hell yeah. Actually, I'll respond later. I will respond later. Okay, up to here. There's definitely a way to create markers. I'm just... I don't know how to do them yet. That's my problem. Have to memorize what frame I was. Yeah, it's good to see you too. How you doing? I hope you've been doing good. Doing okay? Hell yeah. Yeah, I still don't really have context for what mouthwashing is, but I've heard some things about it. That's kind of what excites me about it, really. It's like, it seems to be sort of another... kind of like a mascot horror again. I dig those. That game is wild. Good psychological thriller. I do like psychological thrillers. I mean, that's what Doki Doki Literature Club is, and I love Doki Doki. Dental hygiene is important. Gotta see what she said earlier. What'd she say earlier? When did I get into Pokemon? That's definitely an interesting question because I don't know exactly when. I feel like I've always kind of liked Pokemon. Like, so when I was younger, that childhood best friend of mine had, this uncle who lived in China. And he brought us those Nintendo game cartridges with, like, 100 softwares in one cartridge. And, like, I know now that that probably wasn't legit, but, you know... I was only a kid, I didn't know any better. But anyways, that cartridge that he brought back for me and my friend, it had Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on it. And that was my first Pokemon game. As a kid, dream come true. Yes. Yes. We're like 60 games were the same thing. Actually, Zucha, no. This one was actually good. Like, this one had Mario Kart on it. It had Mario Party DS on it. And it had Pokemon Mystery Dungeon on it. So no, these actually were good. It wasn't those fake ones where it was all just a bunch of reskins of the same lame game. They were actually really good. I know you're probably asking because I recently got the TCG app on my phone. Yeah, I don't know. It's just really fun. You see, the thing is, for Christmas I got gifted TCG Card Shop Simulator on Steam. And I started playing it like a few days before I went to Denmark. And I was like, this is fucking fun. And then when I was actually in Germany, like I think it was the night before I went back home from Hamburg again, I saw someone tweet some like you know, that like their wife got something like really, really rare, like a really rare card on like their first pack or something, right? And it was insane. And I was like, hey, what is that? Like, what is this game? Is like, do you have to like buy the cards in person to like play it, or like what is it, right? So I kind of like looked into the comments, and it was like, oh no, it's literally just a game, a simulator game where you just kind of, you get cards every 12 hours and you do that, right? So I decided to download it for fun, and I opened my first pack with Anubis with me, and yeah, it was... I was in the airport, I was in Hamburg airport waiting to come home, and I got a really rare Pikachu card. So, it kind of made Anubis flip his shit, because it was like the 4th pack or something I was on. And I was like, oh hey, look at this cool card I got, and he was like, what the fuck? So anyways, I just love collecting rare cards now. I have a lot of EX cards, and I have a lot of holos now. I think I have about 300 and something cards. Actually, you know what? I think, when am I due to have another... When can I open it again? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you when I'm supposed to open my next card pack. And if it's within like the next hour or so, I'll open it on stream. That could be fun. Let's see. I can't remember what time I did this today. What time did I do this? It's in 39 minutes! You're in luck, guys. 39 minutes. Okay, so we'll open my next card pack in 40 minutes and we'll see what I get. Probably won't be anything, but I would also like to show off what, like, cool cards I have. So, that could be fun. Or you could open it now. True. No. I gotta be productive first. We're getting through this pretty well. I feel like I'm definitely yapping quite a bit. But, you know. That'll be a good motivator. Which booster pack team? Start voting now. I remember my religious stepmom making my brother and me throw away all of our Pokemon cards as kids because they're of the devil. What? That's insane! What's demonic about Pokemon? What is demonic about Pokemon? Why did the music stop? Continue. Thank you. I'm sorry, but what logic? That's crazy. Jesus, anything can be demonic these days. Whoa, you like Pokemon? When did you start it? When did you start worshipping Satan? That's mad. Pokedemons? What? Why? You know, I'm genuinely curious of what conclusion, like how they got to that conclusion. Oh. Hey, Reva!
Big shout out to Reva VR, who was recently playing mouth washing. Check out their cool stream sometime.
I heard you said something pretty scandalous on stream. Mind sharing with the class? I have no context, just Feather told me you said something and that I really need to hear what it was, so... I'm not sure what this was, but yeah. And apparently Pokemon is demonic now. That's a whole other story for another day. Mentally scared by Space Horse Shipping Cargo Company? Oh, now I'm interested. Sign me up. Yeah, back on the Pokemon is demonic kick thing. Yeah, I don't know. Also, I have hopes. Did anyone see that it's like year of the Eevee, apparently? It's this year we finally get another evolution. In 12 years. Go in blind? I will. I will. Absolutely. I got it gifted to me this Christmas. So... that's definitely one for the near future. I remember when I was a kid, my parents had me give up my Pokemon stuff because of the satanic panic, but they used the money to buy from it. Wait, they used the money from it to buy me a 3DS. What? Don't show her the clip then? Okay, okay, okay. It's a spoiler one, okay. I will refrain then. Remind me when I've played mouthwashing. I will come back to it. I definitely remember schools banning us from trading them in class back in the day. They banned us from silly bands. Not because they were demonic, though, just because they were... I don't know, actually. Why did they ban silly bands? Schools ban silly bands. Yes! It's unfortunate, but it's true. Who else had silly bands banned from their school? Because, fuck's sake. I don't think it was because of a demonic panic, it was just... I don't know. They just didn't want us to have fun, I guess. I don't know. Because they were killjoys. No, there probably was a legitimate reason. I mean, okay. Thinking about it, it probably wasn't a great idea to promote rubber bands to kids. I mean, I remember one time, like, seeing someone have, like, their arm full of silly bands, and then it just was turning purple. Because there was so many, it was like, it was tied on their arm, it was like cutting off their bloodstream, so it was like, okay, we need to get those off, like, right away. The Bat Pony design is sick as fuck. I'm wondering, do I work 6 days straight for money for BabsCon, or take a mental break? Oof. Yeah, good luck, buddy. Thanks, though, for the, I'm glad you like the Bat Pony. I'm glad everyone likes the Bat Pony. I definitely like the newer forms. Main reason was distraction from class and people traded them all the time in 2012. Yeah, no, that was our thing. That was... I like how none of us as kids probably foresaw that this would be something that we would talk about as adults as our thing that got banned from school. Oof. Yeah, I don't know, that's just so us core, isn't it? Oops. I accidentally opened the wrong tab. There we go. I'm not sure if I'll attend this year's PTH. It was fun last year, especially since I got to meet Pinky's VA and witnessed a record of most money bid on a plushie, but my budget says I don't know. I definitely want to make PCH one of these times, one of these years. It's just hard to find the time and the money. I would have gone this year, but I already went to a con in October, and I was like, I can't go do another one in my final year of college because I'll probably fail. So, you know, strictly speaking, I probably shouldn't have gone to UK PonyCon. I was already chancing my arm there, but, you know, I just made sure I stayed on top of the work and it was fine. I got away with it. Especially since I, like, didn't I go away to Dublin, like, later on? What was that again? That was to see Hamilton. I went away, like, a few weeks later to go see Hamilton, so it was just, like, October wasn't a good time for me. I think my favorite bad idea kids toys, was a long time ago. Liquid Mercury was advertised. Are you serious? Beyblade was the other thing that got banned at my old school. That didn't really last, though. Man. You should see my February. What, you mean like this coming February? I think you were talking to me about it, like, on Christmas Eve. I was just talking about how packed my January is earlier on, because, like, yeah, it's like, got Finny, obviously. I've decided Sparkathon is probably going to be next week, because that's, like, the only time I'm gonna really get at this point. Like, Tit Tour, the Dan and Phil Tit Tour at the end of the month. And yeah, it's like, I'm already thinking ahead to, like, AkumaCon and stuff, which I know is February, but, like, Was it like really Liquid Mercury? Oh, it was in the 40s? Okay, okay. I was banned from writing 4 with a triangle, and required to write it as the Botsy open top 4 after one occasion where I wrote it in a way that looked like a 9. Oh god. Yeah, that must have been fun. Some people just write their letters a little bit weird. Like, my brother recently got, like, diagnosed with dyscalculia, like, in the past year or two. And suddenly it made sense why he always drew his 5s weird. Like, he kind of always... You know how you usually draw a 5 like this? Like, you start at the top, you go across and around, right? He kind of drew it like that. And, like, nothing wrong with that, but sometimes it would just kind of come out like this. And it was like, what? Why are there... Why the mirror imaged 5? Or, you know, just... You write a 2 like that. It's like an upside down 5. Or just... that, even. You know? So yeah, I guess dyscalculia is a fun thing. Oh, that's what this guy's... I forgot this part of his mouth. Oopsies. Yeah. Yeah, so there's that, and he struggles with reading an analog clock. Struggles with time in general. Like, you could be saying at 2:30, like 2:30, just be like, oh, Yep, okay. So 4 o'clock is like 2.5 hours from now. Like, that's not correct. It's an hour and a half. But, you know, dyscalculia. Kind of like dyslexia, but with numbers. I never knew that was a thing until he got diagnosed, but yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense. If you can be dyslexic with letters, then I'm sure there's gotta be a numbers one too. How Australians write it too. He does keep saying he wants to go to Australia, so maybe he was just Australian. He's just secretly Australian, that's his deal. I'd be confused too if 2:30 is 2. Well, look, in Ireland that's how we say 2:30. So when you have that context, it's like, okay. Let me just do this. There we go. Wonder if my dad has that. His numbers sometimes get the wrong way around. Yeah, we kind of just thought he was not great at maths. But turns out it was a little bit more than that. Like, I'm not great at maths either, but I can still read a clock fine. And I never had a problem writing my numbers either. That was always fine with me. Here in Germany sometimes there is 2:45, 3:15. Oh yeah, no, we have 2:45. Usually we say 2:15 and 2:45. So 2:15 would be 2:15. And 2:45 would be 1:45. You don't do that? Yeah, some countries just don't do that. I guess that's why some countries just stick to military time, because it's less confusing that way. It sucks. Yeah, I feel especially bad for people who are not native English speakers when we pull that shit. That's gotta be confusing. Ugh. You having fun? Yeah, okay. The nuns in the school he went to said, "Do not waste time on him, he'd never learn." Ironically, he got a PhD and ended up teaching statistics. Oh god, yeah, I've heard the horror stories of going into going into schools that are run by nuns. It's like my mom went to a nun school as well when she was young. It sounds crazy. Suppose it would be like Dairy Girls in real life. Just all these wicked nuns. And then if you just did not learn anything, they'd like just hit you with meter sticks and stuff. It's wild. That was something that like my parents always like told me, like, oh, you better be thankful that, you know, you have like sane teachers with like laws and stuff where they can't, you know, just beat you with rulers anymore, because they did do that back then. Like, that sounds terrifying. Forgot about my travel from Denmark back to Ireland. What about it? Came okay. Yeah, no, there was. My flight was a little bit delayed because it started snowing in Hamburg when I was supposed to leave. So. Wasn't delayed for too long, it was like an hour or so. But you know, still annoying. It's always like really satisfying to see it in like full color and everything. Hell yeah. Oh, getting raining again. Ah, don't you know it. Hey, Soapbox. The new punishments are not as harsh though. Kid does bad, they get suspended, which is like a free day. I guess it depends on the place and whichever. Yeah, this poor guy, he needs a hug. Oh yeah, this is Sonic music. Cool. Ah, speaking of Sonic, I still need to see Sonic 3. I was really hoping that there would be a showing of it in Hamburg, but there wasn't. So, we went to see Mufasa instead. I do think the internet's a little bit overly harsh on it. Like, it's really not that bad of a movie. That being said, it's like not groundbreaking either, it's just alright. People have started posting spoilers online. Oh god, yeah, I've narrowly missed a few of them. It's not cool of them. Sonic 3 is nuts. Is that the Lion King remake? It's like, it's a Lion King prequel. It is all CGI though. It's the CGI one. It's fine. I mean, like, people online keep treating it like it's like the fucking worst thing to ever grace our screens or something. I wouldn't go that far. It was fine, it was enjoyable, I liked the story. Mufasa will always be compared against the animations though. I mean, I will say this much. It would have been way cooler if they, like, traditionally animated it like the actual Lion King we got in the 90s. But, like, it's kind of depressing to think we're probably never gonna get anything like that again. Just, you don't see that anymore, and I kind of hate that. It's a shame because it's the best IRL animated Disney film in a long time, and people just unfairly compare it to what came before. Yeah, no, like, it is a good story in itself. It's good backstory in it, but, like, I can understand, though, like, it's never gonna escape, like... In general, most things don't escape the original source. Whether it's, like, a spin-off, or a sequel, or, you know... I mean... I think we all have plenty to say about things like, you know, Toy Story 5 or whatever. Like, we're gonna just keep comparing the sequels and everything till the cows come home, because... Kinda what you do, isn't it? I never bothered with the CGI Disney remakes. I haven't seen the, I haven't seen the, like, the Lion King CGI remake. So there is that. I do think the best way to see the Lion King movie is, like, see the actual Lion King movie. Like, how it was originally animated and all that, you know? Hey, what's up?
Big shout out to Kendo Studios, who was recently playing music. Check out their cool stream sometime.
Yeah, more artistic stuff tonight, I see. Making bangers. I remember seeing the Lion King when it came out. I'm old. Oh man, Lion King is older than me. Like, it came out in 1992, was it? Lion King... 1994, sorry. 1994. So it turned 40 last year. Wow, okay. You know what's wild? I didn't see The Lion King till I was 13. Crazy, right? I didn't see The Lion King until 2014. I feel like that was really late for someone and me watching The Lion King for the first time. Yeah, The Lion King is older than me by 7 years. I didn't watch it the year it came out. I think it was like 2 to 3 years after when I was like 5. Yeah. I mean, we definitely... I remember a few months ago, we had like a moment where we realized how old Toy Story really was. And how old Toy Story 2 was, because I thought Toy Story 2 was like so modern in comparison to the first Toy Story film. And then we found out that like it was also a 90s film, and I was like, what? It just, I don't know, it feels so much newer than the first film, so it just kind of... Yeah. Lion King was released 5 years... No, sorry. Years before the day Felix arrived on the planet. Yes, 7 years. Actually, when did it release? Does it say that? When did it release? It released in October October 21st, 1994. At least it did in Ireland. So, yeah, 7 years would be accurate, alright, yeah. 7 years and a bit. Yeah, the Looney Tunes as well. Oh my god, Wally's turning 17 this year. That's crazy. Actually, funny you should mention that, Trifosu. I have to write a thesis this year. And one of the things I've had to do for, like, my Christmas exams, Christmas projects, or whatever, right, is start that thesis. And mine actually does deal with the topics of, like, cartoons then versus cartoons now. And, like, some of it does involve, like, you know, like, a lot of it is the content, cultural appropriation, and, you know, things like that. You know, how there was, like, you know, representation of, like, you know, depictions of war and stuff. And how there was, you know, you used to see, you know, characters smoking cigars and things in cartoons. You would never get that anymore. You know what I have right in front of me right now? I have the Xbox 360 game of Wally. I would like to stream that someday. I'd also like to stream the Ratatouille one again, because, like, I streamed it a while ago and I had fun with it. I'd do it again. And the Cars game. I love the Cars game. The Cars game for Xbox 360 goes hard. Values have changed over time. Actually, someone pointed something out about Wally recently. And it's crazy to think about. Oh my goodness, Shadow, hey!
Big shout out to Super Shadow 271, who was recently playing Emio, the Smiling Man, Famicom Detective Club. Check out their cool stream sometime.
How you doing, Shadow? We're just talking about Disney movies, apparently. We started talking about Wally. I was, yeah, so, okay, about this. This is my college project. I have to animate something for college, so it's a 1-minute feature about the Hare and the Tortoise. So, yeah, I'm just streaming my work because I liked streaming my work when I was making the game before Christmas. This is due for Friday. So, this is... Been exhausted because my family's sick and I'm taking care of them. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Winter sucks. Wait, what the... That's not what I wanted, damn it! Okay, I'm gonna just... move this back. No, wait, hold on. Ugh. There we go, fixed. Alright, good night, pod. I want winter. Look, Daryl, we can trade. We can trade. But it sounds like we do trade, because I get summer and you get winter. Really does, not even just my family, but it seems like everyone's getting sick. Be that time of the year. But yeah, someone... I remember seeing something online about Wally, like, just getting pointed out about Wally, and it's insane to think about, because they're right. If you've seen that new film that's meant to be coming out this year, Hoppers, I think it's called. It's about, like, this girl who transforms into, like, a beaver or something? A beaver or a gopher? I can't remember what it is. And then she goes to, like, explore their ecosystem or whatever, and then kind of discovers, like, how humans are, like, destroying their environment or whatever. Apparently a lot of that was, like, toned down because environmentalism is preachy or something, right? But, like, Wally, the point of Wally, 17 years ago, was that if we keep treating our planet so badly, we're not going to be able to live it anymore. Like, it's going to be inhabitable, we're going to have to live in a spaceship or something, right? Transform. Yeah. No, but literally, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, why were we taking environmentalism seriously 17 years ago, but now it's just viewed as, oh, preachy, woke, bullshit, leftist, yada yada yada. It's like, it's not political. It's like, since when is caring for the environment woke? Especially when it's definitely getting worse, and like climate change has gotten worse, and it's like, oh man, it's so weird. Why are we not taking this seriously now? It's kind of Mad Max from the 80s too. Why we have billionaires wanting to go to Mars. And yeah, unfortunately it's the same billionaires that wouldn't be able to run a bath. I don't think Elon Musk takes a bath. Okay. I don't think he's seen a bath. Since the rich people get richer and can pay to claim that stuff is bad now. Here's a hot take though. If rich people had enough money to go to Mars, they would. And they wouldn't take the poor people with them. They'd leave the working class to die. Like, you think they're going to take us all on a spaceship with them to Mars? Fuck no! Only the rich people look out for themselves. We are gonna rot down here. So we better look after our planet. You know? It's eat or be eaten out here. They need the poor people to work. Elon talked about making indentured service. Oh Christ, that's awful. Yeah, no, it's... They'd look after themselves. They would only take poor people over there to work, that is true. Blame social media and the fact that the news only focuses on negative stuff nowadays for more views. You know what? Here is a nice little palate cleanser. Here's a nice one, right? Let me talk to you about an article I saw from my local news source today. Because it was wholesome. It was very nice. So we had snow like the past few days. I'll have a little hydrate. And I come from a place that doesn't really get snow a lot. Ireland is more of a rain and hail and miserable kind of place during the winter. But we had snow. And this morning I saw this article on the RT News about 3 teenagers in Cork that just made a really cool igloo. That is good news. That was very good news, to be fair. Like, you had so many people in the comments going, this is journalism these days from RTE, but I was like, no, let them cook. Let them cook. That is genuinely really nice to hear about. Like, good for them. You made an igloo a few years back. Ah, local teens make igloo. No, literally. Let me find it because. Honestly, it's wholesome. I think that's wholesome. We should be focusing on stuff like this more than the bad. You know? Cork teens build igloo to chill out during the cold snap. Literally, that's the news right now. That's what we're getting. 3 teenage friends in North Cork took advantage of the heavy snowfall to construct an igloo in their front garden. 3 Leaving Cert students. That's it. They're just the lads having fun, you know? Like, isn't that... What is wrong with this? Why are people mad about this? Look, they didn't have electricity or internet since Sunday morning. So they went out and built an igloo. And it's a damn good one, too. They slept in it! They slept in it and made lighting and everything like that. I don't know, I think this is cute. Not the news we need, but we deserve. Colin O'Leary. Yeah, that is definitely an Irish name. Yeah, Colin O'Leary, Sean O'Sullivan, and Aidan Buckley. Those are all very Irish names, yeah. They'll completely freeze to death if they get the right equipment. Well, I think they're all right. I think they're all right. It's like they took a video of it and everything. It looks really well done, doesn't it? They made like a little archway and everything. And they can all just fit in there. Genuinely, why are people mad? Just the lads building an igloo. They made a wall. Yeah, they did. Pretty much impossible buy your own house in the economy. You might as well build your own. Exactly. Oh. Okay, I got a notification. My booster pack is ready. I guess I should open it. Okay, I said I'd do this. Let me turn this on. I feel like I'm doing so much at once here. Let's see. Alright. Let's see what we got. Let's frickin' see what we got. Alright. Oh wow, that's loud. That is very loud. Let me turn that down a little. Louder, please. Okay, okay. So... Alright, I want to ask. Which one of these should I open? Also, I'm so sorry about the resolution. Mythical Island, Genetic Apex, and if it's Genetic Apex, which one do we want? Do we want the Charizard, Mew? No, sorry. Charizard, Mewtwo, or Pikachu? I know I can. Thank you. Hang on, will I put it to a poll? Let's put it to a poll. Okay, so... Genetic Apex... Which pack? Mythical Island or Genetic Apex. Alright, you got a minute. You got a minute to vote. Go. Which did I open last time? I think I opened Genetic Apex. I think it was the Mewtwo one. Also, what is a Chansey pick? I've never had a Chansey pick before. I'll have to check that out once I've figured this out. Hold on. I might know how to make this bigger. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Now you can actually see my application. Now you can actually see it. It's not pixelated to fuck. There we go. That's so much better. Okay, Mythical Island wins. Oops. That looked demonic for a minute, holy crap. Alright, I guess we're going with Mythical Island. Alright guys, here we go. I'm just gonna spin and hit a random one. Whoops. I hit that one, didn't I? No, okay, whatever. Okay. The gods clearly want me to go with this one. Got a Snivy. And another Snivy. Chatta. That's a good card. Dreadnought. Okay, nothing new. Those are all good, though. 383 cards. Let's see what this Chansey pick is about. Oh yeah, I have missions as well, don't I? Heck yeah! Alright. Chansey pick. Ooh, okay, so it's like... Did it update or something in the past few hours? Because I don't remember it ever looking like this. I guess I can either get Charmanders or a Squirtle. Alright. I won't really be upset whichever I get. Which one do I think the Squirtle is, though? Is it this one? Nope, that's a Charmander. Hey, that's cool, though. I like Charmander. That's, what matched with me on the personality test on, the, what's it called? What are these green things? I got the Squirtle card! I was actively looking for it. Okay, cool. I got the Squirtle card. That is cool. Let's see. Yippee! I'd probably have to... Oh, that's a cool tourist card. Man, these are all cool. Oh, there's a Mew. Oh, look at that Lapras! I gotta try for that one. I gotta try for the Lapras. Dang it. Pity. That would have been cool. It was the first one. Goddamn. Alright, let me see. Oh! I leveled up! Level 14. Let's go. Oh, themed collections. Heck yeah. Oh, Tranquil Lake. Oh, what's that? Oh, I got a nice new background. That's nice. That's cool. Alright, let me show you my favorite cards. Okay, so this is the rarest card I have. The Pikachu X card. It's a 1 crown rarity, I believe. It's beautiful. It's golden. It's shiny. Look how freaking amazing this is. Shiny. This is my collection of X cards. We have Executor. Moltres. I remember getting this like shortly after the Pikachu one, and Anubis like just could not believe it. He was like, fuck's sake, I got this from a Wonder Pick. Blastoise. And there's the Pikachu one, obviously. The Celebi. I have another Pikachu X card. I actually have 2 Pikachu X cards. Wigglytuff. I actually have 2 of the same Wigglytuff card as well. Look at these beautiful Gyarados ones. I have 2 of these Articuno X cards as well. I think I opened 10 packs and got this one twice. And then there's this lovely Venusaur one. Oh man, they're so pretty. I do have a binder as well for all of my holos that are not X cards. So I'll show them off as well. Non-X holos. I have so many of this Blastoise card because of the event that's going on. Another Pikachu card! It's like people are gonna start thinking I'm like a big fan of Pikachu or something because look at all of this. This Holo Lieutenant Surge card. It's really pretty. Misty card. Porygon. Got a Marshadow one. Dragonite. I think this Dragonite was my first holo. I think this one was my first holo. And then there's this Golbat one. I have so many of this Cubone one. For whatever reason, I don't know. I just keep getting this Cubone one. And then Charmander. I do love the artwork on all of these. No, wait, not duplicates. Rarity. Yeah. And then, yeah, these are some of the promo ones. There's the promo Eevee. I have 3 of these ones. Then there's that Charmander one. Yeah, I definitely keep getting this one a lot too. Can one play with these cards online somehow, or is it just for show and opening digital packs? I think it's all just digital packs. Like, I don't know, maybe someday they'll add in a thing for, you know, playing with real cards, but that's what this is for now anyways. And then there's these other nice silver cards. Jolteon is one of my favorite ones to play, honestly. I have a lot of different Eevee cards. I am a fan of Eevee, but like it's funny how that like just kind of happened. Yeah, there is a battle mode. I have yet to battle with anyone I actually know, but I have battled online with like just randos. I like pretty much spent my entire trip home from Dublin learning how to play TCG. Which, you know, I think I'm pretty alright with it now. Like, I've done a lot of solos, and like, look at the way I went through all of this in like a day. If you pick Eevee as which to make you a... Yeah, no, I mean, I think... Yeah, evolving Eevees are just really fun, but like, I really like evolving my Eevee to Jolteon. Just because the Jolteon card that I have is like really, really powerful. Yeah, my Jolteon card. If you read what it does there. It does 40 damage for each heads. When you flip 4 coins. So that's up to 160 damage. Vaporeon and Sylveon gang personally, but the evolutions are sick, yeah. I also have a really strong Vaporeon card. I think it's that one. Like, the attack itself is only 60, but the washout one is pretty good. Like, the washout ability. Because it doesn't, like, it doesn't have to be your active Pokemon for it to be used. Like, you can just move all of your water energy. So, like, if you have, like, a lot of holo cards use up a lot of energy. Like, they might need, like, 4 energy to actually do an attack. So if you have, like, so many of them, if you have so many of them just, like, scattered around, you can just decide to give all of them to your one active Pokemon that might be an X card. So, like, it would be good in that instance. I'm pretty sure I have another Vaporeon. Yeah, I do. There's this Vaporeon as well, which is Bubble Drain. That's all it does. It doesn't have the, like, the ability. So I'd be more inclined to use this Vaporeon rather than the other one. It also has... Actually, no, this one has slightly more HP. It's got 130, the other one has 120, but, like... Yeah. These are good. Like, some of my X cards... Like, I really like this Pikachu one because it's 30 damage for each of your benched Pokemon. So if you have 3 benched Pokemon, that can be up to 90. I've definitely ended a lot of matches using that one. Here's another one of my favorite Pokemon to play with. I guess now I'm just talking about my favorite Pokemon. I've gotten pretty into electric types lately. I really like the Zebstrika because it only needs one. It only needs one lightning energy. And it can attack any Pokemon. It does not have to be the active one, right? And it doesn't matter which Pokemon you get out. It doesn't have to be the active Pokemon to give you a point. So if you get rid of a benched Pokemon that has like 20 HP or something, if you knock that Pokemon out, that's still a point that you get. And if it's an X card, you get 2 points. Like, while X cards are like really, really strong, the rule with them, like, it like gets shown at like the very end of every one of these cards. When your X is knocked out, you get 2 points for it. So if you knock out an X, that's 2 points. You only need 3 to win. So that's really good. That's how they balance it. So many times have I been dealing with this Blastoise one. And like, this Blastoise is a bitch because like... yeah. Hydro Bazooka is like a really, really powerful... It's a very powerful one if you have enough energy to them. That's why that with the Vaporeon card. That with the Vaporeon card. That's like a winning duo right there. So yeah, if anyone wants to add me, my friend code is up there. I know it's a really, really long one, but yeah. Pokemon TCG players always going on about their exes. If you have this card, it's fair game. If they have it, it's bullshit. Yeah, it's... Battle record. Oh, I never knew this was a thing. I haven't played a lot of versus matches yet, so that's fair. I gotta get that up more. But yeah, no, add me if you have this, because I've been having a lot of fun with it the past while. Oh, yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, back to working. Actually, I wonder... Maybe not. Wonder picked your cards and sent you thanks to get you free shop coupons. Hey, much appreciated. You know what? I think I'm just gonna skip ahead a little bit to this scene because it might be easier for me. Yeah. Kinda looks like a Sonic OC in this, not gonna lie. Just kind of realized that. NASCAR Panther, hello. I don't know why Harmony does this. It's definitely very annoying. Delete that. Man, you just missed the Pokemon stuff.
Big shout out to Melody Smole, who was recently playing Splatoon 3. Check out their cool stream sometime.
Oh, did you do the Frosty Fest thing? What's it called again? I can't remember what it's called exactly, but you were talking about it yesterday to me, so... Frosty Fest is this weekend. Oh, okay, okay. Ooh. Oh, that'll be fun. Couple of days. Cool. Neat. We're just playing some normal matches. They all went horribly except the last one. Ah, well, at least you ended off on a good note then. I was just showing people my Pokemon cards that I don't actually have. It's the TCG app, you know? Oh yeah, what do we think of the new Twitch feature that is like, hey, you should clip this thing because a lot of people are chatting right now? It's just like, whenever it happens because a raid happened, it's just like, okay. Let's just new people coming in and say hi though. It's, yeah. It is a little annoying. I wish it was like, I wish you were able to turn it off. But yeah, I don't know. Twitch keeps giving us features that no one asked for, and... I don't know. Can't they just give us something good? Yeah. Yeah, no, I think they I think Twitch just wants to be Feather. It's just a wannabe Featherfoot. Oh, fuck's sake. It's like, sorry, machine. But there's no replacing our feather. There's just no replacing. No replacing them. Nope. Feather good. Yes. Speaking of programs being annoying, definitely. I'm gonna add another layer called eyes. Nope. Wrong tool. There we go. One of my managers once said that bug fixes don't drive new users, new features drive new users. Yes, but your existing users get sick of all the bugs and are on the lookout for something better. I think Twitch's worst move was the iOS app. The app is so bad. You want to see how bad the app is? I'll show you how bad the app is. How many hours do you spend doing college work in a day? Depends. Truly, it depends. It indeed does depend. Alright, yeah. Just to show you how freaking awful this looks. It's like... Why does it look TikTok-y? Why are clips like that? It's like, following is how you actually want to see it, but it's so hidden away that I didn't even realize it was a thing until, like, now. Yeah, no, it just looks so bad. Like, why does it look like TikTok? I think the funniest part about Twitch is the fact that it's long form and TikTok is not. It's just, I don't know. It's just really bad. Live being the default page is annoying too, yeah. But yeah, I don't understand why anyone would come to TikTok, or, no, why anyone would come to Twitch for, like, snappy short form content, because that's not what you get with live streams. That's, like, the whole point. You find something long, you're gonna listen to someone yammer on about something for, like, 3 to 4 hours or whatever. So, what's the point? Like, streamers have to use TikTok really to, you know, show people that, you know, they can have their moments, but if you come to TikTok looking for those moments all the time, you're gonna be disappointed. It just, like, we don't love Twitch for trying to be TikTok. It's like we like Twitch for being Twitch. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. We don't want it to be a TikTok app. We want it to be a Twitch app. Twitch and mobile was already bad and it made it 10 times worse. Yes! I can stay focused 10 hours on a stream, but only 10 minutes on schoolwork. This is kind of why I've started doing college streams, honestly, though. Like, it helps me work. Like, yapping on about something while doing this, it's working. You know? I got through making my game so, like, so well while doing this. It just wouldn't have been as fun or as good if I didn't. The push for viewers to upload clips to publish creators' hard work to social media. Yeah, what the heck? Like, sure, it would be nice, I guess, if a viewer really liked a clip enough to show it to their friends, but that's kind of not the viewer's job. That's the streamer's job. I don't know. It's strange. It's weird. I'd feel really weird, like, you know, asking someone to do something like that for me. Like, hey, can you do this thing for me? Like, I mean, here's a compromise. How about I edit a clip I think was funny, upload it, and you guys can retweet it if you like. Or repost it on Blue Sky or whatever. Like, isn't that sort of what we're meant to do? Like, isn't that... I don't know. I feel like sometimes as well on Tik, there's... on Tik. I tried to say TikTok and Twitch at the same time and it came out as Tik. Like, just Tik. Twitch has a bit of an entitlement problem sometimes already as it is. Like, there's so many streamers out there that, you know, feel like they're entitled to people coming to their streams and never missing one, or that they're entitled to viewers at all, or, you know, anything. Like, without doing anything to actually do anything about their content. Instead of improving, it's just, oh, I think everyone should see me because I'm brilliant, because I'm fantastic, and because, you know, if I'm not doing great, it's everyone else's fault, it's the algorithm's fault, it's the biggest VTuber in the world's fault, it's other VTubers' fault because they're just taking views from me, aren't they? But, like, I'm brilliant and everyone should watch me, and it's just like... Sometimes you're just not as bee's knees as you think you are. And, like, it doesn't mean you'll never be a better creator, but the way to be a better creator is actually look at yourself and go, I could be doing things better. And then, like, you know, just trying new things and doing things to be better, and, like, getting off your high horse and admitting yourself, I'm not that brilliant of a creator after all. But there's nothing wrong with that. It's actually the first step of... It's actually the first way to get better, honestly, is admitting that you're not a fantastic creator. You have viewers because they love what you do. Yeah, it's something you, like, build up over time as well. It's not something you just get magically or whatever someday, but, like, yeah, I mean... There's... It's just... You could get rated by, you know, a very large creator. But you might not be able to keep their views. It depends on whether, you know, like, people are gonna stick around if they like what you're up to. Or, you know, they might necessarily not be able to make that stream, but maybe they'll make a future one if they really like you. But you're not entitled to them, you know? I used to want you to say I should look in the mirror and go, yo, fat ass, get your ass to the gym. I mean... if you want change to happen, that is how you start. Like, I think it's completely fine to look at yourself and go, I'm not totally happy with so-and-so other. And then start the road to change. Because otherwise it's not really gonna change. I mean, 4 years ago, I didn't look like this, or have any of what I have now. And it's like, yeah, some of it was luck and everything, but I think I got better at being a creator. I genuinely did look at my content sometimes going, I could be funnier. I could be better. I could be more of a yapper. And yeah, sometimes, like, getting feedback and stuff from people is helpful too, because, like, for a while I was like, I'm not really sure what people like. And then you guys told me, oh my god, I love it when you start talking about piñatas, or ponies, or Fraggles, or whatever, and it's just like, really? You do? Wow, okay, I'll keep doing that then. Thanks. And yeah, apparently so. Confidence definitely helps. It's a double-edged sword, I think. Yeah, it's like, it's definitely good to be confident. As long as you keep your cockiness in check as well. I think in general though, like, confidence is also attractive. And I'm not just saying, like, you know, in the dating world or that. I mean, like, it's attractive in general. I think people generally like a confident streamer that isn't, like, cocky and full of themselves, you know? Just kind of like, hell yeah, I'm gonna do this. Here's a goal that I have, and I want to do that. Or, you know, just kind of being able to accept that, you know, not every stream is gonna be fantastic. Because it won't. It won't be. It's definitely very hard to do when you're, like, you're in a constant game of self-comparison. Like, you know, there's other streamers out there. And they might get more viewers than you. Or they might do something really cool that you haven't gotten to that stage yet. Maybe they got a new partnership or something. Maybe they got into a new streamer group or something, and you didn't or whatever, and you're gonna start beating yourself up or whatever, going, God damn it, oh, guess I'm not good enough. No. Didn't get there this time. That's okay. You know, I didn't get into Thunderfang the first wave, but I got in wave 2. So it doesn't mean never. Hi, Rorix. Is that what I'm lacking? Not enough confidence? You tell me, Ace. I mean, how do you feel about your confidence? I mean, it's definitely hard to figure that out sometimes. And confidence is a journey as well. It is definitely a journey. I'd say my confidence probably went up as well once I kind of realized that, you know, people do like some of the things that I do. And I might not get however many viewers every time, but, you know, that's fine. As long as I put on a good show. Something I've kind of come to terms with as well is Sparkathon this time. This is the first time I haven't done it in, like, very, very early January. Usually I've done it, like, during Christmas holidays. So I've already come to terms with it's probably not gonna be as, like, maybe not as big as my last one, because just purely based on availability, it's gonna be harder for people to be more available, but I'm not focusing on that. I'm focusing on, I want to have a good time. I want this to be, you know, still a fun Sparkathon where I can just sort of celebrate doing my 4th year with people old and new from my community. And just hope for another good future. Why do you feel like a failure when you're older than me? I can't answer that, Feather. I genuinely can't answer that. Only you can answer that, I think. And if you can't answer it right now, that's something you gotta find out. I will say, though, I don't have it all together. I don't have everything together, either. Like, home life isn't great. I'm broke as fuck. I don't know what I'm doing after graduation. I don't have a driver's license. I'm not there either. So don't go comparing yourself to me just because I'm younger and I have some things that you might not have at the moment. We just kind of had that whole talk earlier about like how, you know, you're never really too old to start doing something different with your life if you want to. So, you know, remember to keep that in mind. You can't drive either. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just, yeah. Definitely improvement, but felt died down at the end of the year. I mean, okay, end of the year is always kind of tough anyways, because Christmas, you know? People are out with their families and stuff. I know I spent a lot of time with family this Christmas anyways. And then I went away to see my friends in Denmark, so I wasn't around a lot at the end of the year. And you know what? I don't know how much around I'm gonna be this year. I might be gone for, like, the summer. Because there's that whole question of I might take a J1. I'm not too fond of, you know, taking a whole summer away from streaming. However, I also recognize that doing a J1 visa is something I'll never, ever, ever get the opportunity to do again. This is my last year to ever do it, so I might just take that leap and, you know, get to experience it. And it'll be a story to tell when I come back. And then I'm probably gonna be streaming for the next, like, what, 30 years or something, so, hey, what's a couple of months without me, right? I've taken, like, a month off of streaming before. 2 months? I know I won't be forgotten about. I think that's a good thing to be, because, like, I remember before I was so scared of taking, you know, breaks in case I'm forgotten about, or because, you know, in case no one would be here when I get back. But I know that's not true. I am confident in this community at this stage. I know you're not just gonna forget about me because I was gone away for 2 months. It is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. I do have a life. I'm gonna be 24 this year, you know, so it's gonna be one of those once-in-a-lifetime young things or whatever. It's one of those things that's like my parents did it when they were young and they still talk about it to this day, so it's just like, that could be me someday when I'm old. I'll talk about it all the time. And I mean, hey, I remember last time I went to America for 3 weeks, and that was definitely an experience. I'm sure I'll come back with all sorts of stories as well. Actually, you know what? That's another thing. Will I still be at GalaCon? Yes, because that will be in September. That is awesome. So yeah, I'll be there for GalaCon for sure. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Actually, I think here is my hottest take as a VTuber ever. I think it is, like, kind of vital to go out and live a life while you are a VTuber. Because then, the stories you get from that, the life experience you get from that, just in general, you know, you become a little bit more than just two-dimensional. You've got, like, suddenly you're a person that people can connect to, and just, you know, you're like, wow. I also think as well, with how online this whole VTuber stuff is, you don't want to fall into the trap of spending your entire life in front of a computer screen and forgetting to live your real life as well. So, you know, I think going out for a while, it's probably one of the best things you can do as a VTuber, honestly. So yeah, don't be afraid to take breaks. They might do you a favor. You'd also come back all refreshed and everything, but... Also, when you go away, that's where the ideas come from. You go away, you see different perspectives, you just don't think about work for a while, and then you come back fresh, and then you go, wow, I thought of something really great when I was on this trip. I mean, hey, where do you think I got my Sparkathon ideas from, right? Huh? I went away to Denmark for a few days and went, oh, I'd love to do this. I'd love to do that. I bought a new card game. I hope it comes in time for FNNY. What is it today? Wednesday? Yeah. So, there's still time. It apparently got delivered to the location in America, so now Unpus just has to take it the rest of the way. Yeah, enjoy streaming, but don't forget real life. I think that's also something in general I've been trying to do more as well. This is gonna get a little dark for a minute, but as some of you probably remember, I've had a lot of run-ins with death the past while. Like, the past, 2 years now. I've had 2 funerals, you know, I've had to, you know, bury both my grandparents, and even my little dog that I had since I was 10. And it was just a reminder of, you know, just how short life is, and how you shouldn't take it for granted, and how you shouldn't take people you love for granted, because they might not be there. So you know, it's like, we're always running out of time. So I think I've kind of been focusing on, you know, just spending time with my family a bit more. I've been, like, I think since, like, this summer onwards, really, I've been sort of trying to focus more on, you know, just spending time with my mom and things. And she's been really enjoying my company, I think, because, you know, we've started watching a lot of things together. We've been watching Squid Game together, we've been watching Cobra Kai together and things. Like, it's been really fun. I've been enjoying it. And it's kind of just become our little thing. To the point that when I went away to Denmark, she missed me. She missed me a lot, actually, because it's like my dad was working, and so was my brother. So I'm kind of the only one who's around the house enough for her to miss. And it's like, that is not to say that I still sometimes get on her nerves. I do. And, you know, she can still be sort of having some pent-up anger from, you know, just a shitty day or something, all the time. But she did miss me. And she kind of thought that Christmas was very short this year because I was gone for a lot of it. And it's odd because most years I just stay here and do nothing. And that's kind of what Christmas is. We don't really do much. We watch TV for days, we eat the same food for days, like that's mainly what Christmas break is, but just not being there was different. And yeah, I guess that kind of really puts perspective on things, you know? So yeah, make sure that you spend enough time with your loved ones as well, because, well, time isn't gonna pause for you because you're doing streaming. It's all about that balance. Yeah, it didn't pause during the pandemic either. It's just, time stops for no one. And you literally never know when it's gonna take you either. Like, the day my granny died, we did not see that coming. She wasn't, like, really ill or anything. I was talking to her the day she died, and she was, like, she was chipper. She was fine. Everything seemed fine. Didn't think much of it. I just kind of took a nap after college and then woke up and, well, it happened. It was very sudden. There were no signs. So it really was just that day. It can just happen like that. Grandpa just got COVID, so I don't know how long. Yeah, oh god. I hate that COVID is still a problem as well. COVID is unfortunately still a thing that we still have. So yeah, also fuck all the assholes that are just like, oh, COVID is made up, it's not a real thing. It's like, shut up. Yeah, no, definitely live, live, yeah. Like, definitely, I think it's important anyways that we make enough memories. I just kind of don't want to be, you know, stuck regretting what I did as a young person when it is my time to go. So that's why I'm traveling everywhere now. That's why I'm, like, doing as much as I can. Because you're only 23 once, right? Hi, Joe.
Maximum sneaky.
Getting late, but I'll keep your stream open even in the sleep mode. Hey, no problem, Ace. Maybe one day I'll travel the world as a fun-time job. Well, you know, if animation goes well for me, I probably will have to travel quite a bit. But, you know, I'm cool with that. That's another reason why the J1 could be good for me. Give me a lot of, I mean, for one thing, it would give me a lot of, experience. But also, it would be something to put down on my CV as well, that, you know, I'm cool with traveling. That shit gets you hired, so... You're gonna head off, Brontolo? Okay. Thanks for joining us. Have a good night. Yeah, employers seem to like people who are okay with traveling. So, you know, if I have to take a, you know, if I have to take a job but it's in like Canada or something, then it's like, okay, sure. Do that. I think I'm going to hit the hay. Good luck with the rest of your project. If you don't stream again before, I'll see you, Finny. I'll see you this weekend, Dark Horse. Thanks for popping in. Yeah. I genuinely don't think being a VTuber and like never going outside is a bad idea, like is a good idea. Wish Canada had more connecting. Plus you have to drive 2 hours to leave your backyard. Yeah, I mean, I guess if there's one thing to be said about Ireland, it's how small it is. You want to go to Dublin? Alright. Just, that'll be 2.5 hours. It's like, sure, it kind of sucks that I have to go up to Dublin so often, but you know. 2.5 hours isn't that bad. How's stuff going? Stuff is going okay, Joe. Trip to UK was the first ever international trip ever at 27. Yeah, well, I think it's good. T-Brain, look after yourself. Go get that money for BabsCon. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I think 27 is a good age. It's young. Okay, it is. Let's see, the first time I traveled alone internationally, alone now. Okay, probably Galacon. Thanks. My first Galacon. I was 20. I was turning 21. So, you know, I was nearly 21. I think that was like the first time that I actually had to, like, you know, plan the trip alone and, you know, book the hotel and do all that, right? That was my first proper international trip abroad by myself. Because I've done a lot of international travel already. It was usually planned for me before that. Like, when I went to World Scout Jamboree, I was 17 turning 18. But like, that was all planned for me by my contingent, by the World Scout movement, and by my troop. So it's like, I definitely didn't have to... It was definitely the furthest I'd ever been, though. The furthest away from home. And it was for a long time as well. It was 3 weeks. 3 weeks in America and Canada. Furthest I had ever been from Ireland. But it was a pretty great adventure. I suppose that's what kind of gets me thinking about, like, you know, the possibility of this J1. Like, I'm still talking about the World Scout Jamboree 5 years later. So, if I keep bringing up the World Scout Jamboree, like, imagine how cool a J1 would be. That was only 3 weeks in America. Imagine how cool 2 months would be. You know what Northern Tier is? What's Northern Tier? Northern Tier. Is that like northern Canada or Northern America? Tier? Sightseeing in London. Yeah, again, Nottingham was a bit of a rough area. Don't know how to feel about Nottingham. It was interesting. I told you about how someone nearly had a fight with Reva, right? Like, that was crazy. And they ended the argument with, actually, it's a tram. Fuck's sake, like... Nottingham has its issues. It definitely has its issues. Manchester for Griffish Isles? Yeah, we had to go to Manchester Airport for, UK PonyCon. I'm not sure if that counts, but, like... That's really the most we saw of Manchester, really. We did see a little bit of Manchester. But, like, not a lot. Like, Manchester Piccadilly. You're flying to London? Oh, good luck. I've heard that their airports are horrendous. Heathrow is horrendous, apparently, so I hope you're not going to Heathrow. Like, I've been, but when I was really young, so I can't really remember it. We used to go to London Gatwick. Okay. Yeah, because we used to go to London, like, a lot. Like, me and my family. We used to go every year. We used to go every January, actually. My dad was really into boats. So, we'd always go to the London Boat Show. And, like, we went every year until I was, like, a preteen. I think eventually it just got really expensive, so we stopped going. But, man, I used to love going to London for a weekend in January. The London Boat Show was so fun. Like, you know, I was just there to vibe, you know. They had, like, a good bit of kids activities, so, you know, there was enough to do there for your kids. I guess the London Boat Show would technically be the first convention I went to, but, like, I don't know if that really counts. But there were rowboats. There was this little rowboat. When I first sat into it, like, I was, like, only, like, 6 or something, right? So when I first sat into it, I was just, like, I was able to fit into this tiny rowboat, like, really, really fine. And then my dad took a picture of me in that same rowboat every year, and eventually my legs just went outside of it. And it's like there was a second rowboat next to it as well, so as my brother was born as well, like, he was in the rowboat next to me, so it was just kind of... It was kind of like a time lapse of, like... Oh, it was great. It was great, really. It was a brilliant idea. Yeah, I turned into a big horsey. Northern Tier is 2-week hiking and canoeing adventure in nature, spanning around 100 miles on foot and on water. Oh. I did it in 2018 with a select group of people from my troop. Only one other person than me became an Eagle Scout after that. Wow, fair play to ya. It's like... kind of sounds like... I don't know how familiar you are with, like, the Rover Belt or anything like that. But it sounds a little bit like Rover Belt. There's also... There's something kind of like Rover Belt called Venture Challenge. It's just the same thing, but it's built for ventures instead of rovers. And... yeah. Man. I could have done Venture Challenge, but the year I was going to, COVID hit. And then I became too old to be a venture. And then Rover Challenge, I suppose I... Thanks, Joe. I suppose I still could do Rover Belt. Because, like, I'm still young enough for it. Like, I could. It'd be kind of hard to find rovers, though. Like, rovers is definitely the hardest section to really find anyone else in. Because rovers is a turbulent time in your life, honestly. You're going to college, you have a job, you have various different life commitments. It'd be like that. It's not really as simple as it was when you were a teenager, where you just had all the time in the world to go camping. So I suppose instead of doing, like, Rover Belt and stuff, I'm just traveling the world by myself to various different cons and other opportunities. We also had our own special little, our own special version of Venture Challenge as well down in the West. It was called Duathlon. Or at least that's how a lot of people, like, pronounced it. Like, it's actually really meant to be pronounced as Duathlon. But not a lot of people can speak Irish, so... It means challenge, like... It's the Irish word for challenge. So it was literally just Venture Challenge, but localized. How did I get into travel? I've been traveling since before I could talk. Like, I've always been traveling. Since I was a baby. So, I guess I've always been doing it. Because, I mean, look. I live on a small island. If you want to go anywhere, you have to travel. You have to take either a ferry or a plane. There's just no way around it. So, I've always just kind of had to. I've always been traveling. Okay, I'm gonna put that for a minute. Ireland's small, exactly. There's only so much you can see without leaving the country. So anytime my parents wanted to go on holiday or whatever, like, we had to travel. It's just no other way around it. So yeah, I guess I just got really used to travel from a young age, and by the time it was... by the time I wanted to start traveling places by myself, it was like, oh, this is fine. I've been to so many airports myself, it's fine. It's like, it was a little bit scary doing all the airport stuff myself for the first time, but I was kinda used to it because I was like, oh, I've been at this airport before. It's fine. I'm proud that I was able to do so much in scouting, nearly getting every Eagle Scout badge that was available at the time. Fuck you, swimming. First flight at 26. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had my first flight when I was a literal baby. Like, I can't remember my first flight because I was probably way too young to remember it. Forgot I didn't have silent on anymore. It's just Contra sending me TikToks. That's been happening a lot ever since I left Denmark. And you're an uncle now. Whoa, congrats. I remember when a friend of mine became an aunt at like, oh, I think we were like 15 or something. Like, it was just another day in secondary school and she was like, oh my god, guys, my sister had the baby. And we were all just crowded around her locker to have a look because smartphones were like banned in my school. So we had to like secretly have a look. That kid's like... How old is that kid now? Oh, he's probably like... He's probably like 8 now. That's weird to think about. I have seen that friend recently too. I should have asked her more about this little guy. We were mainly like just catching up on like our other life stuff. Been so long, unfortunately, so. You've been one for 5 years? Ah, that's pretty cool.
How many years is that?
Hey, Flammable, how you doing? Thank you for resubbing. Yeah, you know, I don't normally do this, but like, I might do another work stream again if I just really want another push to, you know, do this. Like, I'm not sure when, but it's due for Friday, so, you know, just before Friday, I guess. I could do it again tomorrow or something. Just because I'm not gonna be around to stream on Saturday. Since I'll be at FNNY. So, you know, I guess you're getting something. I know it's not like the most exciting thing, but, you know, we still get to have nice chats while I'm working away and being productive, so, you know. I hope you guys enjoy these as much as I do. I know anyways, some people enjoy work streams and enjoy, like, you know, art streams in general, so. And I like them sometimes when I'm working, so. Yeah. It is nice to work alongside someone, I think. Work streams always inspire me when... Yeah, I think it's just... yeah. Yeah, it's just really fun to talk while you work. It's like, so many times do my parents go like, oh, I never see you working. Like, what do you mean you work a lot? And I'm just like, yeah, you never see me because I work at night. I work better at night. It's just how I'm built. I don't know. Like, I sleep all day and I work all night. That's kind of... it's what I do. I don't know why I was built like that. I just was. Like, I think I'd kind of prefer, you know, if college was, if college had evening classes instead of, like, day classes. I love watching other people draw because it stimulates me to draw myself. Yeah, no, I think other creatives relate to that. It's like, don't get me wrong, it's definitely fun to watch someone play a game. But, like, sometimes watching someone else work while you're working is just the push you need to actually get stuff done. Like, when I'm not streaming my work, that's usually what I do. I watch someone else work, and then I'm just like, I gotta work too, so I'm just gonna stick you on, and... yeah. And that's how stuff gets done. Just kind of find what works with you and just go with it, because that's all. So what if it doesn't make sense, you know? You found it, so run with it. I'd say it helped my workflow quite a bit. And that's my health app saying I should really go to bed. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Right, coming back to this for a minute. What's a bed? It's hard to know what kind of how much of a finished product they want. I think they want it to be less sketchy, at least. More finished. So I'm probably gonna have to redraw this for sure, but yeah. I'm also really thankful that, you know, at least year 4 is very work-based and, like, creative work-based. And not, like, just papers upon papers, because that wouldn't be fun to watch. At least with creative work it's better, because, like, I mean, I don't think it would be too fun to, you know, stream writing your thesis or something. I mean, some people might be able to make it work, but I don't know if I'd be one of those people. I definitely had quite a drawing streak in me last night as well. Sometimes, like, whenever that happens, you just kind of have to run with it, because you don't know when that motivation's gonna be gone again. Like, oh, I'm feeling motivated. I gotta do something about it right now, or else it'll be gone again. Yeah, I did a lot of drawing last night. I can't wait to show you what it was. But you'll see. You'll see for sure. Muse is fickle and fleeting. Indeed. Oh, man. It definitely is. I'll just kind of have to go with it. Hey, Min Pedal. Yeah. I'm definitely working on a few, improvements to the stream. That's generally something I try to do every, like, Sparkathon. Because, I mean, okay, talking about that, like, that ever-changing, like, improvement thing that we went back to earlier, like, yeah. I kind of think a good stream shouldn't be stagnant. Like, it's fine to keep some things, you know, the same and thematic and everything, but, I mean, being in Thunderfang, it's generally encouraged to, like, Thunderfang encourage us to change things a bit. Like, I mean, the whole thing is, like, you know, change the whole TF thing. But, like, in general, just change is good. That's the wrong blue. Oopsies. Hi, Asselknight. But I think, you know, looking back at what I did 4 years ago, if I didn't change, I'd still be looking like that. I found ways to make streams more fun. Some things stuck around. Some things I tried for a while and didn't stick with in the end, and that's cool. At least I was trying something, you know? Like, I mean, adding Meowie was change. We all like Meowie, don't we? But yeah, I think change is good. And I don't mean like I don't mean changing models all the time or anything. I don't think it's about the model, I think it's about the content. So just, you know, just be more daring with your content. Try different things. Stream different things. Try different, like, challenges. I suppose I don't want to be looking back and going, wow, I haven't really changed much in the past, like, 4 years. Because change is a sign of improvement, I'd argue. There we go. Okay, there's that. Okay, I'm going to just group that. Just call this like jet section 2. And then create a new one. Leg. Now I have to bear in mind that like this entire box is like where my leg is gonna be shown, so let's see. Just thinking about where the second leg's gonna go. I have it like... Be honest with me, does that look weird? Does this look weird or does it look okay? I'm trying to figure out if I'm just dirty-minded or not. Be honest with me if it looks weird. Pretty natural? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay, leg color. Perfect. Here. Keyframe. Keyframe. Excellent, okay. So that's the leggies. Okay, I'm gonna draw the leaf next, I think. Because leaf bandage. Leaf bandage is gonna go some ways. It's just gonna go this way. No, it needs to be black. Black line to uniform everything. Let's see, maybe I'll... Where am I gonna put the stem? There we go. Okay, and then I can put this green on it. Hmm. Hell yeah. That's how leaf bandages work. Okay. Maybe... Put that around. Yeah, leggy gonna get all better, exactly. Poor bunny had a fall. Alright, let's see. Tortoise hands. Heckin' tortoise hands. Now again, I need to consider the box. Dirt's in my grabbers. I don't know why it, like, abruptly changed there. My animation teacher says the word tortoise like tertius. That's kind of funny. I should have called him Curtis. Curtis the tortoise. Wouldn't that have been perfect? I'm just pulling those away. I think it probably comes from, you know, the Irish word for tortoise, which is turter. It's a bit like the Pokemon. It's a bit like Turtwig. Turter. You know, a little bit of... Yeah. Now let me just color pick on from this guy. To just import his reference. There we go. And... color. Okay, let's see. Color pick out of this guy. Okay. I'm just gonna call this tortoise green. I feel like this feels like a Crayola color, but you know. It genuinely sounds like something a Crayola crayon would be called. Oh wow, tortoise green. I had a Crayola DS game actually. It was in that cartridge I mentioned earlier with like the 110 games in it. So now I'm pretty educated on the whole Crayola thing. It had a Ratatouille game on it as well, actually. It had Food Frenzy on it. I had the other Ratatouille game though, and I think I enjoyed that one more. What I remember of it. The Ratatouille game for the Xbox 360 though, peak. Actual fucking peak. I need to stream it again. It was actually genuinely so fucking fun. That's another thing I'm really glad that you guys don't mind, that, you know, sometimes I'll just go back to whatever games I liked playing as a kid. And it does not matter if they were, like, really good or not. I mean, I still think they were good, but, like, I'm glad that there isn't a specific type of game that I have to play to please people. I think I'd just be miserable if that was the case. Like, they were genuinely hidden gems anyways. I'm actually gonna just do the main tortoise features first. Games that help you become who you are today is exciting to watch. Yeah. I've, you know what? I think I actually saw Fairy Gator play another version of a game that I played. He was like, it was Mater National. Like, Cars Mater National. I played that on DS. Fairy wasn't playing it on DS. I can't remember what they were playing it on, but like, I remember it. And it was kind of crazy watching, like, how much it was identical, kind of, to, the DS in some ways, but, like, different in other ways. But it still kind of reminded me of, like, just the Cars game that I had for Xbox. Also, I remember when cheat codes were like the coolest fucking thing ever. It was like a big secret you were in. You were in on. Back in my day? Back in my day, I remember my dad printed off pages and pages of secrets that you could get in the Cars game and gave it to me. Just because he thought it would be, he thought I'd like him. Hear properly now? Ayo, Minfettle. And Aurorix, you have to go to bed. Okay. You have a nice sleep. Thanks for hopping in. When cheat codes were magic spells. Oh man, yeah, no, cheat codes were like the coolest thing ever. I feel like that's also how rumors happened. I mean, me and my childhood best friend thought that it was possible to get Nintendogs pregnant. And we tried so fucking hard. We had no idea what we were doing wrong. It was literally just a rumor. There was no such thing as getting puppies in Nintendogs. You could not crossbreed them, but we literally thought that that was a thing. The Viva Pinata stream with Heart was beautiful. I've definitely had a few Viva Pinata streams now with various different people. I'm glad that other people are giving it a chance. Literally just coming to see what the fuss is about, you know? Okay, Phoenix, let's get you to bed. Back in my day, we printed out cheat codes. That's gonna be our thing now, isn't it? I mean, man, actually, here's food for thought. There's never gonna be a generation after us falling for stupid rumors that you just kind of heard from somewhere. Because now you can actually, like, fact check things on the internet and see if it's real or not, or if it's just a rumor, and it's just... Yeah, you didn't have to write down passwords, passcodes, you didn't have to, you know, type in secret... It was a cool time, really. It's kind of sad when you think we're probably the last generation. Like, no kid now is going to be printing out cheat codes. And, like, guides and stuff. No one's gonna be doing that. That's a thing of the past now. The internet is full of misinformation. I mean, yeah, that is true, but... I don't know. I feel like it would be easier... Like, it's probably easier... now. I mean... The thing is, you had to, like, discover things yourself back then, as well. And now that's kind of just gone. Or you'd find a code in, like, in your physical game box. At least the info about putting glue in your pizza cheese to keep the toppings on works. That's not true. Thank you for clarifying. There's genuinely idiots that would fall for shit like that. That's kind of our... It's a crazy thing about society. We're in the so-called age of information, yet you still get idiots falling for things that isn't true. Our problem is we have too much information. Not all of it is true. You'd think age of information would mean we're like the smartest generation. I don't think we are. I think we got some really flawed dumb fucks around us. Definitely a double-edged sword. Even Phoenix spread misinformation about living in Sweden. Oh gosh. I haven't even been in Sweden. I've been to Denmark. That was the first Nordic country I've ever been to. The only Scandinavian place I've ever been to. Not quite spread, but still. That is still pretty funny how that came to be. Thank God I used a VPN that night, right? I definitely posted about this on Blue Sky as well, but for some reason there's a lot of American furries adding me on Bark, and I'm like, where are they coming from? Like, wasn't the whole point of Bark to be location-based? So it's just like, where are these guys finding me from? Like, I see their location, and it's like, New York, Wisconsin, and I'm like, how did you find me? I am nowhere near you. Like, they probably interest searched me as well and saw like, oh, you like VR chat, or you like, you know, like ponies or something, so, you know, I do too, or whatever, but like, just... It's just, it's funny. It's like, I'm just getting a random influence suddenly of American furries adding me on Bark of all places, and I'm just like, alright then. I do think that's like the fun part as well about like traveling to a new place. Opening up Bark and seeing like, are there furries nearby? Like, there's always furries nearby. I forgot to do it when I went to Denmark though. Sad about that. However, I'm pretty sure there were furries nearby. I'm pretty sure there were. No, there were definitely furries nearby. I was hanging out with them. Haven't opened Bark in a while. Yeah, it's definitely fun to use it at cons and see, like, who's there. Like, who is in your proximity? Just check your nearest IT cybersecurity office. Yes! That is... yeah. It's like the most true meme as well. If people wanted to get rid of furries, it's just like, alright, but don't complain to us when you got tech problems. Need to find that one meme with a plane full of fursuiters and put it- oh, I think I know the one, yes. Just talking about, like, if this plane crashes, you've, like, lost your entire cybersecurity network. Or whatever it was. Okay, I guess I missed one. There we go. Oopsie daisies, I missed one. It'll be fun to fursuit again at FNNY. I always get really excited as well when I'm like going somewhere and meeting a bunch of Irish furries that I haven't met before, because like that unlocks potential. Like meeting Irish furries and then meeting Irish furries you've never met before is like, whoa, this is so cool. How have I not met you yet? It's like, think of all the shenanigans we might get up to now that we know each other. And then there's that excitement knowing that you're probably gonna see them again soon. I mean, I'm probably gonna see a lot of them at AkumaCon again in like a month. That's the exciting part about it. Bonk. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Let's go. Okay, I just need to animate this shot, and then that is this scene completely done. It's a still shot as well, so this'll be quick. Curtis. There we go. Oof. Eee. That time indeed. Let's see. Probably need to give him a little bit more of a beak. There we go. Even like that, yeah. For anyone who may potentially be seeing me at a con in the next year, I have an amazing new party game I want to take to cons. So I'm really excited about that. Curtis the Turtis could be his nickname. Yes. Why does he kind of give me, like, Big Bird vibes? Does anyone else get the Big Bird vibes? Just gonna... Yeah, there we go. Now I can't unsee that. Thank you. Yeah, no. Big Bird vibes. Now that you mention it, yeah. I don't know, I like to think he's kind of like a gentle soul that way. Oh, thank you so much, Autumn Fang. Hey, how you doing? I'm really glad that people like the pony as well, because like the deer has definitely been taken off, but at the same time, you know, I am still pony. Oh my gosh. Okay. Are we ready to see all of this? Are we ready to see this scene from the start? Hell yeah. Hold on a minute. I need to get rid of the guidelines, don't I? Okay, wait, that one is not layered correctly. Where's my cloud? Yeah, there we go. Hold on a minute, what is that? There's something floating. Something's floating. Looks like a stray mouth somewhere. Where is that? Here. Yeah, okay. Delete that. And delete here. Delete. Yeah, okay. That should be fine now. Ponies are better anyways. Yippee! Yes! Right, I forgot to hide that as well. Yippee! Hell yeah. I need to hide this background. Is it that one? This one. The guide for that. Yeah, there it is! Yes! Let's go. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. Cool. Oh, we got it. I do think we'll probably add something behind him so he's not just a floating head. But like that is generally I don't know why the freaking follow reverb is doing that. But thank you, Autumn Fang. Wait, what the? Okay, wait, I see that now. I see that now. Okay, wait, I think I know the problem. Two programs are doing the follow thing at the same time. But no follow happened earlier on. So I guess I thought the other one was meant to do it, and it just didn't. So I flicked on two programs by accident. Should be fixed now. But yeah, oopsie daisies. Draw this guy's shell. Another little hack I could do, of course, is just delete keyframe. Hell yeah. Focusing on my work and then all of a sudden reverb, wow. Yeah. It happens. I think I fixed it anyways. Almost fell out of your chair! Oh god, I'm so sorry. Oh man. I love how when you highlight, when you select something like this, it turns like a pink kind of color because it looks like he'd been on those funny leaves. I like how this looks, though, in general. Like, I do like how clean it looks now. I'm gonna save as polished. Polished version. Yep. That means I got one more of these to do. I'm gonna export this one as an MOV. I'm gonna put it in my polished folder, 3 polished. You know what might be nice? Just for ye. Just as a thank you. Just as a thank you. I saw my model freak out there for a minute. I think it's the whole exporting movie thing. What if I showed you like the whole animation so far? With the sound and everything. That might be nice. I'll add in the last scene as well, but it's obviously in rough animation stage. So if you just give me a minute, and I will boot up DaVinci Resolve. And close this. And all of that. Okay, there, slight model freak out. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm glad you seem to really like this. I think this is kind of helping me with my confidence of getting my work out there a little bit too, because I haven't been too confident, honestly, but it seems like I'm doing something right. Working on my, waiting on my new drawing tablet and stand, as well as a new Corsair headphones. Oh wow, okay, you're doing a lot then. That's cool. What kind of drawing tablet is it? For anyone who's wondering what I'm working with a Wacom Intuos medium-sized. We have the small ones in we have the small ones in college, but I have a medium one for my own use. Oh man, you can see the rough animation. This is gonna be interesting. I think I'm just gonna put like everything side by side, I think. Or maybe I'll just get a new timeline. Yeah, add new timeline. Create new timeline. Because then it'll be easier to like switch over between them, I think, that way. Okay, documents, college animation, MOVs. 1, 2, 3, and then the end. And then I'm gonna steal all the sound from timeline 1. Copy and paste. Oh man. This is wild just to even see it come together, actually. Okay. It's a Gaomon M10K 10 by 6 inch tablet. It was $90 in total for both me and for both the tablet, the tablet and stand. Okay. Okay. Alright, here it is. Here it is. So, okay. I guess this will be sort of like a side-by-side improvement kind of thing. Because this is how it looked before. This was how it looked before I, like, polished everything up.
Hey, Sheldon. Bet I could race you from here to the lake. What do you say, buddy? On your marks. Get set.
We got all the sad music and everything.
Thanks, buddy. A tie. Didn't see that coming.
It's like definitely a work in progress. We're gonna have like proper voice actors and everything from like the other, like another campus. Also, my timing might be a tiny bit off in this because I did do some like timing things here. I'm gonna have to absolutely like go over it again and everything because I did do a few like little cheaty bits. But this is the new one.
Hey, Sheldon. Bet I could race you from here to the lake. What do you say, buddy? On your marks. Get set.
Ooh, that's a bit of corruption back there. What's going on there?
Thanks, buddy.
I'm gonna have to fix that, whatever that is.
A tie. Didn't see that coming.
So it's just this last bit I really have to do. Like, this bit where they go over the thing and it's like, yeah, no, that's it. So, you know. I'm glad I managed to get a full thing done. I think that was like the longest scene as well. So yeah. I might stream the fourth one. Like maybe tomorrow or the day after. But yeah. Thanks for sticking with me through it anyways. Yay. Hey. That'll be so fun when well, I really hope that I get good marks on that. Potentially done tomorrow. It'll be amazing to get this done. Oh. It'll be so nice to get this done. And be completely free for the rest of winter. And then just FNNY, Sparkathon, all of that. I can actually give Sparkathon my focus once I'm done with this. Ah, it'll be so much better. It'll be so great. And FNNY will be like a nice way to celebrate getting done with it as well, I think. It'll be such a nice way to get done with it, because, I remember when I was talking about, like, going away first, like, that last stream I did with Reva before Christmas. We were streaming together on Christmas Eve. And, talking about, you know, like, I was talking about, like, the work and stuff, and, that's when she first put it in my head, like, oh yeah, so you'll come back from Denmark, and then finish off that animation, and then you're going to FNNY. And I was like, oh god, yeah. Oh god, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. And I was like, whoa, that's actually gonna be so nice. I'm gonna be done with college work, and then going to FNNY. That's gonna be such a nice little way to, you know, celebrate getting it all done. So, you know, this is gonna be fantastic. The fact that I might be done tomorrow or the next day. And then, that's it. Time to go to FNNY then. Might benefit for a scene of the turtle coming upon the hare in the middle of nowhere, but I don't think... Yeah, I suppose the thing is, this is definitely the first draft. They will be having us lengthen it in the second semester, so that's semester 2 Phoenix's problem. Also, thanks for letting me know about Bark. Oh, have I accidentally I've accidentally shown everyone Bark now. This is how I get everyone into Bark. I don't know if I'm still not really sure how you, like, add people on Bark. I mean, apart from, you know... Oh, it looks like Fidget already found me. Okay. Yeah, I usually like back people I know, so... I guess you can just search for people. Yeah, no, you can just search for people. I guess I just never really did that. You can literally just search for people. Yeah, I guess this is how Poppy Furs do it, huh? Yeah. I guess searching for people isn't really something that people do mostly because, you know, the whole point of it is really to find furries in your area. Yeah, the point is to see nearby furries, but, you know, I guess that's a thing. I don't know what's been compelling American furries lately to be looking me up on Bark and adding me, but okay, I guess. Mainly just searching for friends. Me too, Fidget. Me too. Alright then. Let's see. What's everyone doing today? What is everyone up to? Oh. Yeah, could raid into someone new. I like raiding new people. This is actually someone I met through Draxstream, actually. You're in groups, maybe they found you through those, possibly. This is actually someone I met through Drac. Yep, it's Smitty. Yeah. That's right, Smitty, Mr. Roo. Thank you for helping me work on things. I might do this again tomorrow or the next day. Thanks for helping me be productive. and actually produce something of quality for college. It feels great to be almost done with this. Thank you so much. Goodbye.